Hello, 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 folks. Thanks everyone who came on by. Doing a little shorter stream at a weird time today, but it's when time is free, so it's when we're doing it. Gonna be doing the elite code of the day as usual, a couple of code wars. Gonna be crossing a few items off of my list for my Pairwise Sorter here. One of them, which is the ability to cross off items. Then I'm going to be caching and toggling my custom HTML generation, and maybe adding some importing and exporting to my visualizer. With that, as always, time to do our elite code of the day. Give ourselves a good 20 minutes. Here it is in the chat. There we go. And here we go, as always, full prep, folks. So, given a n-ary tree, return the level order traversal of its nodes values. So first we have the n-ary tree. So it's kind of a play on binary tree, binary being 2, n-ary being any amount. So as you can see, instead of just having 2 nodes like binary, because it's 0 or 1, you can have as many nodes as you want. You can see it is defined as a array of children. So this one node could have no children, a billion children, or 2. N-ary input serialization is represented in the level order traversal. Level order traversal is traversal by level. So this is one level, this is another level, this is the third level. It can also, didn't mean to do that. You might also refer to it as depth, because the depth of this level is 0, this one is 1 deep, and this level is 2 deep. And it also happens to be left to right, so we can see in our example, we go 1, 3, 2, 4, 5, 6. So it's 1, 3, 2, 4, 5, 6. So we want to go down the left node first, and then down all these, and then left node here, all of these. Now there are probably a few different ways to do this. See this next example. That's a bigger tree there, okay. And they are, I'm not sure what the serialization thing is about. Input serialization is represented in level order, each group separated by the null value. Okay. Okay, so they're basically saying that the input is this little array here, each null denoting a separation of levels. Not sure how that's relevant, although it does make this easier to read, I suppose. I don't think it has any impact on our actual solution. The height is less than or equal to 1,000, so we're not going to go more than 1,000 levels, basically. Total number of nodes is 10, and 10 to the 4th power. Ain't that a lot of nodes? Okay. So, our parameters is, it can sometimes be null, in which case we would return empty array of arrays. So, nice to know that little edge case there. Trying to think anymore. Nope, and we're returning an array of an array, aka a matrix, though not very matrixy in nature, since it is more of just an array of the values at that level. So at the 0th level, we have 1. The 1th level, we have 3, 2, 4. And at the 2nd level, we have 5, 6. And the fact that we're going to have 10 to the 4th power possible nodes makes me think that maybe recursive will not be optimal enough. But we don't write perfect code, we just write code and we optimize later. So my pseudocode here is going to be First, we're going to handle the edge case. If root is null, return empty array. That's our edge case. The next one is we're going to be traversing, I believe, through all the nodes. So I changed my mind. We're not doing this recursively, we're doing this iteratively. We're going to create an array of nodes and their depths. This first one is going to live in the array with a depth of 0, aka he has no depth, so he'll be the 0th in the output array. And then we'll traverse through all of their children in order of left to right. Nope, in order from right to left, because we are going to be creating this array as a stack. So init stack with root and 0 depth, while stack not empty, pop from stack. This means that the last element is removed from the stack. Then it'll be add current value to depth array. If it doesn't exist, we'll have to create it, all that fun stuff. Hey, back into balance. Thanks for coming on by. Hope your Monday's been going well. Labor Day's been going well too, if that is what you are celebrating. I'm over here just doing the leak code of the day. We're about, I feel like, a half or a third way through my pseudocode. For child of current children reversed, add child to stack, return results array. I skipped a few steps here. Init results array as empty. Okay, that seems like a good structural pseudocode. Obviously, I'm missing a few things for, like, it doesn't already exist and stuff like that. But I think this is good for the logic itself. So, I'm going to first, I wrote it out, so we're going to follow it. If root is null, which we could say not root, because null is a falsy value, return empty array. Initialize my stack with a root and a depth of 0. I could do this as a tuple, aka a commonly sized array with expected types and values in certain locations, but I'll do an object for fun readability. And it will contain a key value property, node being root and depth being 0. You know, I'm going to be very accurate. We're going to call it a level, because we're doing level order traversal, so. Be very cool. And here comes my while loop. So while stack is not empty, it's a while stack length. And since this will convert to a boolean, this will only fail when it is a 0. Hey, King 440, how's it going? It's been a little bit, hasn't it? Hope your Saturday, Monday's been going well. As you can tell, I know what day it is, don't worry. Yeah. Missed the Saturday stream because I had some group work to do, but we got it all finished, so decided to jump back in as soon as had some free time. Just finished the pseudocode for this leak code and going to a pretty good solution, I think. Current equals stack dot pop. Classic level order traversal here. So this will be if not current dot depth in results. I skipped the step both times. I did not initialize my results array. Results equals new empty array. Then results current dot depth equal empty array. Now it is guaranteed that results An index of current depth will always exist, so we can safely do a nice dot push to it with current node dot val. I knew it was dot val because we got the definition up here in comments for us. Now we have done that part. We're going to traverse through the children. So for const child of this dot children, and I could just be like dot reverse and just call it good, but that would mutate the children array in place. Therefore, generally not good practice to mutate inputs you're given. At least when not explicitly told you can. So I will spread it into a new array and reverse that one. So this dot children remains unaffected. Now for every child, we're just gonna chuck it on the stack. Stack dot push child. Finally, we're going to return results. Let's see how bad this is. This dot children, well, of course, my mind was reading this too much. I was like, this dot children looks like it's it for me. It's not. It is current dot node dot children. Nope. Cannot read properties are undefined regarding val because when I pushed them to the stack, I didn't push them in the expected shape, which is node child and level current dot level plus one. Ooh, booking.com as an SRE. Two down, two to go. Congrats, King. Ooh, system design and cultural fit. Okay. Yeah, design's pretty abstract one. That's gonna be fun. But cultural fit, I mean, I'm pretty sure you get that one. Ooh, senior SRE. Nice. Congratulations. I'm sure you're gonna nail it. Especially I've seen your I've seen that crazy that rot no, not the rot thing, the one algorithm you showed off, and you said it's a pretty good leak code, so I'm sure the system design you will knock out of the park. And from what I do know, you seem pretty good culturally fitting. Ooh, so it's basically first try minus all the typos. Ace the leak code interview. Wouldn't expect anything less of you, King. Would not expect anything less of you. Let's use our example test cases, see if we got any edges. A simple graph question. Nice. I have been loving me some graphs as of recent. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, you don't always have a guarantee of how that the the actual prompting of the question always is, but yeah, for sure that definitely makes it a lot easier, much less pressure. Was YOLO? Oh, I just submitted it with comments. I am a fool. Oh, and it got accepted with my comments. Well, that's what it is. It is what it is. Those do be my comments. And yeah, let's go check out the solution. I'm not premium for it. Let's see, most popular one, brute force BFS, yeah. Breath first search. I was like, brute force search. That's not right. Breath first search. So, okay, seems like kind of what I did. While any of Q. Hold up. While any of Q. Oh, so that means while any of these values are truthy, and it fails for. Would you rather just do while length of Q? Yeah, King. I mean that can be definitely tough sometimes too. Yeah, I feel like once you can understand the problem, at least for most part, it's just a matter of time before you can solve it. But if you can never understand it, then it's almost like it doesn't matter how much time, you might just not be able to get it to click, at least for some problems. But yeah, I'm glad to hear they were pretty good giving you the problem and on the system design. Hey, Interplanet, what is up? Your Monday's going well. Ooh, top bill, oh, top towel. The link follows the linky. Ah, you joined Top Towel. Cool. Yeah, I'm chilling myself too. Just got finished with the teamwork, so with a group project. So I'm just chilling now. Ah, nice. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, I don't have any doubts about you getting this job for sure. No doubts in the slightest. And I've never heard of it to be honest, Interplanet Me, but just from where I'm looking at it, it seems like LinkedIn-esque, but it seems to be. I mean, it says hire freelancer talent, so hmm. Yeah, it seems to be where the people are mainly the product and not companies necessarily. But yeah, it definitely seems interesting. Very nice site. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's kind of like a an agency bit. Yeah, okay, I see. Gotcha, gotcha. That does take a lot of the legwork out of, finding your own client, all that tedious work. They just come straight to you. And they, of course, take their cut and all. Yeah, that's what you're paying them for. Check out some Java script code. Ooh, iterative and recursive. Oh, we get to see all of them, don't we? This is my level order, depth, number. Do the loop. Ah, see, they did the shift. I see. I avoided the shift by reversing the array because shift is a lot more expensive than a reverse and a push. We'll use that if I want to join. I mean, yeah, I definitely check it out. Hey, Grat Kane, it's going well, going well. Just finished with my group project earlier today, so had some free time. Figured I'd jump on it for a short stream. Just knocked out the elite code of the day. We're just looking at the other ways we could have done it. Recursive and iterative is basically doing a level order traversal. Yeah. Ah, but they did a push with a spread operator. That is actually a lot better. Yeah, Gratcane, it went pretty well. I'm gonna mainly be, going. I'm gonna go through the whole thing like during tomorrow's stream, but I do have it. This is code. Oh my goodness, where is it? Oh no. Because my autocomplete's off. Active classwork to do. Yep, there it is. So I think I have to Mongo. Yeah, this is space repetition for me. There we go. It was actually I don't need to do that. It was already working. NPM run start. Yeah, one step closer. That's right. That's right. We'll have to host 21, 21. Funny poor numbers. Well, okay, so that's not it. Don't look at that. That's not it. That's old code. Get pulled. That would help a lot, wouldn't it? Oh, of course, King. I'm always down to help. Yeah. Call next weekend sounds good to me. You have my Discord. I'm like pretty sure you do. If you don't, I mean, you can also just message me on here. I'll respond there. But yeah, feel free to message me. We can find a good time next weekend. Okay, here it is. So this is what we threw together, Grat Kane, using a cool template. Temp to 10 points to you if you find it. I've got a pretty cool site. You do your sign up, all the fun stuff. Email, password, password. Of course, I'm already using that one, so I have to log in instead. Email, password. Okay, yeah, I'm just checking King. I mean, you can. Wait, I'm not sure where it was exactly, but we did leave the attribution in because, we ain't about that life. Oh, wait, which one was it? I didn't actually find the teammate. We divided the work up pretty well. One of the other teammates found it. Oh, wait, where is it? Wow, this is actually so broken. Yeah, Blue Jim, it looks pretty good. Let's look on the Discord actually. Where's the link to the template? Da 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 da. I gotta do some scrolling because that group chat was a dump of resources. There we go. There's the template if y'all want to do your own stuff to it. But yeah, this is basically it. We made a site, bootstrap, all the fun stuff. You can set your budget. Then you can add items. So yeah, name, the price of the item. Nothing too crazy. We want to make sure we didn't bite off more than we can chew. And whoops. Well, that's a bug. I'll report to the team. I never tried to input decimals before. Love JavaScript. But yeah, it shows you the budget, the remainder, and once you enter an item with lots of numbers, it will tell you how much you're over budget. Again, nothing too crazy, but it was a good experience getting everyone on board, teamwork. Had some fun messing around with code spaces. It's been a while since I really used that. So it was good using that. Everyone live sharing all the fun stuff. Yeah. It is on my GitHub if y'all want to go sneak a peek. Yeah. I would do that project, but that project is done. Yeah, for sure. Back in balance. It's like I said, it's varied. I actually haven't said it in a while. It's varied between what groups were. It's literally from group to group what y'all did. Some people tore it all down, built it from scratch, basically using out of the template. Some people stuck to the template, added a little bit onto it. Some people didn't do styling. It varied from different place to different place. Yeah, Blue Jim, it is good for practice. I mean, it is on GitHub, so you can go lurk, sneak through my GitHub, find it right there, the fork. You're gonna notice some very bad CSS, but it works. So, like, refactorings for closers, right? So we got it done. That's all that matters, getting to the result. Being a result, it is time to jump into a little bit of our project for our lister right here. So, classic pairwise sorter, gonna be messing around with it, adding the ability to cross off items. Hey, nice. That's a good one. Back into balance. Hunttober checklist with countdown. Yeah, whoa, dude. I mean, I don't know if Kevin Powell. So I think I have a little bit of doubt on that one, but I like to imagine they do like when the new stuff comes out when they gotta learn it for sure. But it's Kevin Powell. I don't know. Hey, who's that? I was trying to find what list that was. Huh. But it's gone. And yeah, well, dude, thanks for coming on by. Your Monday's going well, and your Labor Day too, if you celebrate that. And yeah, right now we're going to have the ability to cross off items. So when I originally made this pairwise sorter, it was the only goal was sort list. So it did its job. But then I realized, oh, what if this is like me, and I have a bunch of things that I want the list sorted, but I also want to be able to mark things off the list because I've done the code wars. Well, what I did before was I just deleted them, but this resulted in the order being basically turned to mush. So the ability to mark things off is coming to a list near you. And hey, thanks for the follow there, Acid Burno. Hope your Monday's going well. Ah, that's pretty unique there, King. Yeah, it's not just like some board or some listing site where they just throw you to the wolves. Huh. Interesting. I suppose that is in their best interest, you know. If a client comes to them and they recommend a freelancer and that freelancer wasn't prepared, it's going to reflect poorly on TopTal. But we got a little link with a picture here. Ah, nice. And Slack stuff. Hmm. Sorry, I didn't read all that. Let me read it again. Car method. Nice, nice. Yeah, okay, yeah. So they got a whole community making sure you're prepared to ace them interviews. Hey, Ryan. Thanks for coming on by. Hope your Monday's been going well. Just got finished with, the group work, our last meeting. So, yeah. Decided to do a little stream, celebrate. A little shorter stream, but a stream nonetheless. AC Films, it's been going good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. We're going to add the ability to cross things off this here list, which for a list you think would be here sooner, but I didn't need it until I needed it. Sounds like a pretty good inroad there, King. Okay, so first, before I do this, I gotta goldfish memory myself. GitHub.com or Rascal2. I've been forcing myself to use this so I can find all my own bugs, you know? So here we got npx command instrument package. That should be all the right things to put on the thing. Close that, open that, instrument placers equals all. For those who don't know, this is my little express handler tracker visualizer thing. It's still in development, but I am forcing myself to use it to make sure it do work. Every time it runs, I'm paranoid. I'm like, don't stab me in the back, you little piece of code. Right now, just doing the instrumentation, which, like any good tool, is required. What did I just run it as? I ran it as a port. Nope. Going back. Undo. De-instrument it. Doing it back. Because I don't want it running on a separate. You know what? Too late. I already did it. npm run dev. Ooh, more statistics. I do love me some good numbers. Seattle movie runtime. Okay, so we got movies and their run times in minutes. Nice. Total average, shortest, longest. Seems pretty good there, C Films. Not a math expert. Leah. We'll see if we can summon Leah by mentioning enough numbers, but they here, they would probably suggest some more interesting numbers. Good job making sure you fixed the values. And good job on the commas. Love that. I was about to ask if you did a two-number locale or two-string locale. This is PHP, so they got their own method probably. Nice, see films. Pretty good. Okay, now that we are here, we can go to funny port 1338. EHT should be running. Hey, good job, EHT. Okay, now Marvel. Oh, that's not my list. Damn, Bull made a list. Oh, because they were trying to break my site when I pushed it to render now. I was kept staring at this like, who When did I write Marvel? Oh no. Developing IAC for allrights.com. Deploying to production as we speak. Well, hey, I wish you luck. Good job not doing it on a Friday. I can already tell you're professional. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is some high level stuff for sure. Yeah, oof. Internationalization, just in general, is already hard enough. Cannot imagine. Yeah, hey, wish you luck though. No bugs, all or no errors in the build logs, right, folks? That's what we're looking for. Perfect builds. So I want to be able to cross off items. We're gonna go to our model, our model, and we want to add a crossed off attribute to our schema. It's been a hot minute since I touched this code, but here is our, hold on, items is an array of name. Ah, I can see. I made this really readable, didn't I? Hey, a screenshot for the messed up button. Oh, I did not realize there was a messed up button. Hold up. Yeah, of course I'm always down to help. Oh, this thing. Or, oh, I see the button. Yeah, this one. Go away, modal. Modal, go away. Yeah, join the revolution. Very bad. Screenshot. Yeah, that's wrong. I mean, I'll give you all three. Lovely. Let me imager this real quick. Number format, yes, he films. I'm sure. I just didn't know if PHP, what they called on PHP land. Maybe I'll move that downloaded file. As you can tell, I take tons of screenshots. Uh-huh. Goldfish. What browser and OS? Yeah, I'll give you all the information in a sec. I'll also open it up in Chrome for you just to see what is actually going on. But yeah, I'm using Pop! OS 20.04, Ubuntu 1920 1080 screen. Browser is Firefox. I'll give you an exact version number in a minute. New post. There we go. We're done with that view. Yeah, so yep, there is the image link. There you go, King. I wish you the best. Wow. Thank you, Imager, for giving me what is the worst link. There's the real link. Yeah, let me give you exact browser version. Nope, it's not in history. It's in help about. I'll put that in the chat so you can copy 104.0 bit. I don't think the rest of that matters. Yeah, let's split this up into Chrome just so we can get a wide spectrum of inputs on this. It's not a Chrome issue. Surprise, surprise, yeah. And nothing's broken on Chrome. Oh, it's also a white button. Just look at that. I didn't realize it was supposed to be white. Never mind. I'm using dark theme. Ignore the color. The offset is a real thing though. I've barely used it. See films, not really that much though. Hmm. Wow, this site does not want to open me in DevTools. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I wouldn't really know how to solve this, to be honest. Weird overflow CSS tomfoolery. I can spin up a private window, go extensionless. Yeah, so this is a running with only uBlock origin, so here it is without extensions, still doing that thing. Nux.js trash, ooh. Yeah, okay. You say so. Ooh, that should be better. Yeah, I'm still number two. I'm hanging in there. Pug is trying to pass me though. We're getting real close. Yeah, by the way, hope your day's going well, X Metrics. Allrights.dev doesn't really appear to be doing any better there, King. Don't you just have a trailer on there, X Metrics? Oh wow, it doesn't even want to load anymore. I love my internet. Oh, there we go. Okay, we made it. Still not doing the thing. Ah, really? My bad. I might have mixed you up with someone else, X Metrics. I thought someone had a trailer on their channel just for people who shouted them out and stuff. But yeah, I mean that's kind of why I'm streaming today. I got my project finished, had our last group meeting. I knew I did. I knew it did. Not really, see films. I haven't really thought of doing that kind of a list. It would be a little tedious to. I'm trying to think, because you would have to get. Actually, no, it wouldn't be that hard. Hey, thanks for following, by the way. Hooked one Bonix. Hope your day's been going well. Deploying to international. Yeah, you go for it. Yeah, so what I would have to do, see films, is I already have the information about people's. No, I'd have to make 2,000 requests a day to keep that information up to date. Okay, thanks for coming on by there. Yeah, I appreciate that, Ryan. Kept on scrolling. Yeah, sometimes we get that, don't we? My bad metrics. That's the thing about hey Ryan. The first time I was a moderator for Diabolical, I accidentally banned someone who just subscribed. So I don't think you can do any worse than that. I welcome you, but I don't think you can do any worse than that. They subscribed, and my mouse was just like, oh, click, oops, and they were gone. So yeah, I don't think you can do much worse. See if this site. Yeah, this site's still ain't loading. Oh, back in. Yeah. It's your space now, right? You ban who you want. I don't really. Thankfully, it's kind of like Hunter Dev is a pretty great community. Only need to ban the extremists like that, so pretty good. Now, adding some information to our lovely listicle. So we have a name of type is string. We want to add a checked off completed at, which is going to be a type of date, not required. Just type of date then, I guess. And for readability's sake, we're gonna go on 2 lines. That seems good. I would say so, Seafoams, yeah. But yeah, to answer to do that, I would have to daily make over 2,000 requests, which is why such a list, at least an updated version of that form of list, is not in the ballpark for me. Because I'm already, hitting up Codewor's API on the daily. Don't know how much they'd appreciate me making 2,000 requests a day. Let's fix that indentation. There we go. So we added a lovely completed at. Now what do we need to do next? So we have it in the data. Let's put it in the view. Controllers are always fun to mess with. In our lovely view, which view specifically? We want to look at every view. We want to not show completed items. So basically everywhere we render it, This is why we have reusable components. You get one vote, C Films. I do intend to, polish up that Code Wars leaderboard eventually, but with the time crunch, there are more pressing matters. Unsorted list time ago. Card. So card I use a lot. List of comparisons, good. I'm trying to think where I want to do this. Children. Oh, this is main here. I'm not going to see anything cool in there. Profile. Nope. I'm going to see, yeah, all my lovely listicles. Here's the magic. I'm slicing the first three, so I want the top three, but I want the top three that have not been completed at. Well, here's the thing, C-Films, about that. LeetCode is basically already doing that for us, right? LeetCode has a perfectly apt, and it does a job for, leaderboard stats in general. Now, there's no groups or such that I'm aware of. Even if there were, 100 devs isn't really on it more, so I don't really have a reason to do so. There's no problem to solve, basically. But yeah, like they have a pretty good user stats page already, which again is something I would like to eventually make. But they got this streak and this ranking and all this stuff here. So like, they already have it. Why would I make it when it already exists? At least why would I spend valuable time when it's not for purposes of learning? Okay, so what I want to do here is I'm rendering all of them. I want just the top three. So what I can do, so I'm getting the order, I'm saying top three in the order, but what I want is all of them by order, and then the top three of these items that are not completed. So I want to filter through the items, so make sure item and item dot, so we go back to our model. Not that model. Go out of here, mongoose. That's true, C Films. Just, the time is not free, so I gotta prioritize. Yeah, I'm sure I would learn some stuff by making a LeetCode leaderboard website. So it's completed at and not completed at. So instead of doing this, I can pull out your fancy dancy optional chaining. So this will say item completed at. If item is falsy though, it'll drop to falsy and then poof away. Hold up. I want to keep truthy items and items that don't have completed at. So item and I cannot optional chain that away. I don't use hacker rank C Films. Yeah, I'm not aware of most of 100 devers using it either. The Code Wars leaderboard was spawned to solve a problem, and it solved the problem. So that's why it exists, and that's why it's kind of not doing anything else, because there are no new problems for it to solve. Same for the always lurking. Too many Twitch streamers, problem solved. Same for my Express Visualizer. Hard to figure out where the heck do you start an Express app? Problem being solved. Ah, interesting, C Films. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Smonguzi. Hope your Monday's been going well. Hmm. Yeah, I think this is good now. So we're getting all the items, and then we're getting all the ones that are completed that, and then we introduce our slicey. See, I like this. I like this so much. I'm gonna just copy this because I know I'm gonna use it elsewhere, specifically elsewhere. Everywhere I iterate over a list. So profile, good. List is probably a place, though this is showing a list of lists, not a cards, so I don't have any there. Index. I am listing lists here. And here's my logic right here. It is. Here it is. Exact same stuff. Wow, it's so much the same. I'm gonna do a pro gamer move. I'm gonna copy all of it. Right there we go. Make that code just that much more wet. There we go, and boom, top 3, done so. The last one is our view of an individual list. We got 3 somewhere around here. Yeah, we have sorted, unsorted, and comparison. Now, the unsorted, yeah, the comparisons is everything, unsorted is everything. Sorted, this is the one that we only want to display the ones that have been not been completed. Copy paste tweaks. That's right. See films. That's what we did a lot for our group project. And y'all still working on a group project. We didn't fiddle with like, ooh, we got to write all this stuff. No, found a good template, used it, used the existing 100 devs MVC template. We did a lot of renaming. Like first few sessions, we were masters of renaming stuff. So we want item, and not item dot complete. Nope, that's not how it is. Completed at. Okay, I think that's our view for it now, right? So it's rendering beautifully because we haven't changed nothing just yet. But now we want our UI to be able to mark something as completed and uncompleted. So this is going to be in our gonna be 2 places, so they ain't gonna be here, that's for sure. It's gonna be over here on the list, only for owners. So I would like to be able to do this on sorted and unsorted. So it'll be a new button. We get another button. I think I gotta make up a new color for that because I need a new color. Oh, I'll just make it blue, so we'll have that. We'll have this symmetry going on. Yeah, I'll make it a blue button. Just that'll be cool. We'll put it right over here. Yeah, see films. I mean, hey, yeah, me too. I've been meeting the minimum requirements for that Hunttober, basically. Not successful necessarily, but I mean, not as successful as I see it in my mind, but they're on the list, you know? Meeting the requirements. All right, so unsorted gets a new button. That's going to be the easy part. Ooh, it's going to be a checkbox, actually. Okay, let's pull it out. Boots. Well, hold on. If it's a checkbox, that would be a little client-side JavaScript to do the deed. If it's a button, then it's not client-side JavaScript. So it's a button. There we go. Just talk myself out of that real quick. Did I have enough tabs open, folks? I do not know. Yeah, Blue Dream, like I said, I'm barely scraping by, to be honest. It's hard to make it genuine. So I gotta think thoughts. Unsorted. There we go. Unsorted list. A new button. And this is going to be... So we're accessing the list, and we are not deleting it. We are saying mark then completed or uncompleted. Hey, that's all good. See films. This 100 devs isn't for everyone, you know, and not there is no path that is for everyone. The very minimum, it's not about sticking to one path forever, though that usually does yield results. It's about finding what you need from it. Hopefully you found what you needed from 100 devs. Hmm. Okay, so I'm going to check out my router. For my lovely listicles. Yeah, so technically I'm accessing an item. We have get, patch, delete, list. I'm not even seeing the pat. We are doing... So, come on. HTTP put method. I forget it. Hey, long humans. Hope your day's been going well. And yeah, like we're all like you think they're like, oh man, I'm the only one. No, we're all kind of struggling the networking. It's just kind of silent. Then there are the unicorns out there, the ones who are just like social butterflies. Okay, come on, just give me the definition. Put, yeah, right. So we just put the thing. Is it important? Yeah, okay. So put. We want to. So we're gonna call this completed. And method is put. So this would be mark completed or uncompleted. Yeah, get as a group can be tough for sure. I really don't know why, but our group kind of just decided to, work all at the same time. Even though we were strewn across time zones, we just met up and did all the work. Yeah, get as a group can definitely be tough. Mark, so we're gonna say list completed at mark completed. Mark complete versus incomplete. And I think I put them in the wrong boxes, so Charoozy. And let's find ourselves a new bootstrap color button. So bootstrap buttons. I haven't used this info one. So info it is. There we go. Let's just see if that visually do be looking well. I suppose that. Oh, I appreciate that. See films. Yeah, I guess that counts if you. I didn't think about it that way. But yeah, I suppose yeah. If you widen your definition to networking more than just coffee chats and like the strict things, then yeah, I guess I am not doing as bad as some others. Appreciate that. And yeah, see films. I think the whole shimming thing is just about consistency, which I've tried, but these last two Saturdays, one of them's not my fault though. Proven me not as consistent as I should. Completed, true and false. So fortunately, there's not a lot of information about that. But I can use it on a toggle to basically take letter of its value and do a switch swap. I know, probably see films. I ain't in no rush though. Marathon, not a sprint. I'd rather have what's the expression? I'd rather have a good time than a short time. That's not the expression. Okay, let's add a new route. Router route list list item / completed. Okay, and it'll be, well, it's not even a route, it's not doing anything else. This is a put. Ah, my goodness, I forgot it again. What's the diff? I haven't heard of that one. Let me see X metrics. Sleep with a 10, then 10 ones. Huh. Yeah, that's an expression, all right. Hey, thanks for the follow there, long humans. Yeah, that's some good math there, see films. You're not wrong. I'm already three-fourths of the way there, basically. So put in patch sends data that updates the entire request. Patch is modifying where clients send partial data. Yes, I'm using a patch, not a put. Technically, I'm not sending any data at all. So what do I? Is this a get? I'll just make it toggle completed. I want it to be. Get seems wrong. hatch. I'm sending partial data. Puts is a Ruby thing. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Yeah, Metrics, you got it. Yeah, hey, I believe in you. I believe in you. I mean, I follow you, so you gained one. Let's see, the list controller. Let's make up a good name for this. This is gonna be groundbreaking. Toggle item completed. Absolutely. I am the expert at naming things, people, folks. That is my job. Namer of things. Nah, it wasn't a pity follow. Sub anniversary, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know all the things, but it sounds fun. Request, response. The 52 months? Okay. Sure, I believe that. I see, there you go, that's metrics. The infinite affiliate, eh? Okay, so what do we need to do here? We need to. What preps are we getting? We're receiving list ID, item ID, set completed at of item to either null or to date that now, depending on value. So I kind of have to ask the database for the thing. Yeah, Automod. I mean, yeah, Automod's got, they watching out for us. Yeah, I honestly thought you streamed too from Xtrix. That's why I followed. So I'm gonna go on for now. I'm kidding. So I'm doing this thing where I'm querying the database and I'm gonna update the database. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should receive in my button press what the new state is. So I will do that now. So back to the view. Thought we were done with that. No, we were not. Have to find it though. Must be here. It must be here. I added a button at some point. Sorted, unsorted. There's our button. I know, metrics. I know. We're just goofing around. Method put and completed. And then I guess we'll just say value equals a chow, where we're like list completed at. We want to flip it to the opposite state. So good old logical not operator saves the day. Yeah, I suppose so. Seen films. Yeah, because like what the followers can like be botted, right? But the viewers per hour, I mean, I guess that can be botted too, but that's more genuine. Hey, oh, good. I mean, yeah. If wait, hold on. If you have zero videos, then isn't that like a division by zero thing? So like rolls over to infinite, right? X metrics. That's how math works. Don't worry about it. Almost a one, so a half a person. So we need to get some stuff. Response. And after we've done some stuff, we're just gonna send you back to where you came. Send you back to exactly where you came from, which is request params list and go home. We could do some console logging. We love console logging. Super fun. Or we can have an error. We also love errors, don't we, folks? We love errors. Cannot read properties of undefined reading name. So here's an issue. So, okay, my thing caught another thing. That's not good. Bad. Bad code. Bad code. Let's have a looky-loo at it. I wasn't gonna get into it this early, but we're getting into the Express Handler Tracker. 1.9, yeah, see films, I mean, it's a little bit of luck, too. That's from what I can tell. There, it's like what Leon says for actual, the jobs. You open as many doors as you can, and then it's not much more you can do after that. Yeah, you're not wrong. See films. It is a clothing store. So sorry. Goldfish memory. Index.js line 265. Line 260. Ah, so many lines. Here it is. So this error, you see this very important error? That's like, if you're not a function, make sure we throw this error. It needs to happen first. Doy. Now just for funsies, I will modify this one so I can live my life. But this is going to have zero impact because it is in node modules. I would like to indent this line. Thank you, VS Code. Here we go. Refresh. That is so painful. Then we got a new browser tab coming up. Nope, we have an error. There we go. Okay, so we have our expected error. Expected a callback but got object undefined. This is what we're supposed to get. Now, to fix it, we can see, because VS Code's already giving us a hint here for those who don't know. You see how this is kind of darkened out in comparison to this? That means is declared but never read. So if you ever see this, you probably did something wrong. In this case, I never exported it. And now it is happy. There we go. It is happy, and we are closing that because I just closed the browser. Well, that's sad. I didn't need those tabs anyway. 2000, what's one way to clear out some RAM, ain't it, folks? 1338. Bring out my tracker. Yeah, what we were doing, I'm gonna make a put request real quickie. According to Love to Know, traditional goldfish names Goldie, Skipper, Blackie, and Bubbles. Recent trend. Ah. Okay, yeah. That's a cool one. See films, yeah, for sure. Get some naming inspirations from these lists. Ooh, explosions of fire. Cannot put. No. Okay, so something went wrong. Let's find out what went wrong. As my computer's like, haha, no you don't. There we go. Scrolly, scrolly, scrolly. Okay, so let's see. We went, open the thing, a router, a list. So we went into the list router. We just didn't do anything. Yeah, so this is list /thing /completed because I changed the name. I did a change of the name. Toggle completed to just completed. So you see, thanks. This is why I like using this tool now. It tells me everywhere it went. So like, I went to the index router. I went to the user router. I went to the list router. So I did make it, and the last thing I did was I made it to the list router. And then I was like, toodles. At which point I said, well, where did it say? It doesn't actually show me that because it's built into Express, but we got there. My goldfish brain. It's just my goldfish brain. See films. It got no name. What tool is that? Well, I am glad you asked, Long Humans. This is the name, still work in progress, Express Handler Tracker. So it basically tracks everything in the life cycle of a request. It's not fully done yet, but I'm working on it. I recently got models working. Very, very painful to do because I had to dig into the inspector and go up the call stack trace and pause and unpause the debugger. It was painful, but it works. You can tell by it works because let me show a little snippet of it. So we have the initialize middleware, and we have the authenticate middleware, which eventually calls your passport deserialized user. It calls user find by one. I instrumented user. So anytime you touched it, if you even get near user, my code's like, I'm tracking that. And then it calls user find by one again and other stuff and lots of other cool stuff. But like that, these two lines cost me like 5 hours in total. So, but they get the models linked to the things, which is kind of a big part of MVC. Hey, thanks for the follow there. Math. Wait, what's that? Matt B coding. Your day is going well. Yeah, it's a fair amount of work, but it is super polished. And kind of like what Leon did in their presentation, you can physically scroll down and look at every line of code, almost every line of code that your request touched. And then once you're like, I want to click it, you can be all clicky clicky and be like, ka-chow, there's VS Code for you. So it's pretty good. And as you can see, it's not just like it's actually helpful for me because I was like, where did that request go? It went everywhere and it failed at the list. So I knew exactly where to look the list route. I don't have two VS Codes open. Oh, this one's still open. Goodbye. Cannot put a list. Oh, now what is that one about? Did I typo? I know what happened. No, I don't know what happened. I must have typoed. I don't want to look at Kanban. It's gotta be the anchor. Nope, not that one. So thing completed. Yeah, I did that. Oh, I'm making a put request. Yeah. Is the method name correct? It's a patch. Ah, there it is. As you can tell, this doesn't help when you just don't name things right, you know? There are certain limitations to technology. Oh, I'm not making a put anymore. Yeah, go back. Take it back. Now we mark it as completed. And cannot put list. Ah, I'm looking at old HTML. Don't you love caching? I know I do. Let's close some of these tabs. Mark completed. And boom, we made it, and we're back home. Now, I wonder, like, where did that information go? Thankfully, I just come on by here, and where'd it go? Oh. Did that not work? There, nope. I need to put a filter on here eventually. Here's my method. So much stuff in here, and we can see that eventually, drop that down, we got a override. Where is it? URL method override. Ah, here you go. Method override added a value of true to our body. So we know our data is in request.body. Again, probably could have console logged it, but what if you can't add a bunch of console logs to your code after the fact in production? So I just gotta go to my controller, to my list. Now I know it's request.body. I can see the whole thing right here. Lots of junk, but it's here. Yeah, body.value is true or false. So I want to do is make an update to my lovely list. So not necessarily find one. Update one. This is exactly what I want. What I really want. This is an asynchronous function. So I want to update the list from params list owned by yours truly. Updating the items. Oh, look at this. I copied the right one to stay. We'll request params items. You want to set the item name to. So this is where the conditional party comes up. So it's either going to be a set or it's going to be an unset. So if it's a set, we're setting it to a date, a now. I think that's how Mongoose likes it. Otherwise, we are unset, right? There you go, an unset. And we're setting that to onezo. So the key and the value are both conditional. How do I want to make this ternary? Const. Const completed equals not quest dot body dot value. We'll just flip it around. We'll make the whole thing optional. So if completed, then we're going to set it to now. Otherwise, we're going to do this whole thing where we say unset and the key, copy, paste, one to say boolean of true, yes, unset this. Once we do that list updating, we're just going to send them back. That is the job we need to do. Where we want to send them back to, because there are two sources that I can do this from. I can do this from either my sorted list, my unsorted list, or I can do this from my sorted list. Yeah, I can do this from my sorted list. So there are two places, two different tabs. That will be me adding a return to. I think I already have this somewhere around here. I do not. So how do I not have this? I'm doing a whole word match. That'll probably hurt me. Nope, guess not. You know, we're not going to care about it. It's good enough. So if this, I should be able to mark something as completed and uncompleted. You know, we're going to go to a different list so we don't keep hitting poor Code Wars API. We can go to string methods. I remember these. We actually did complete some of them, so it would be accurate. So lovely unsorted, we completed the length. So we mark it complete and it catches on fire. Path is zero name, path and name is required. I set it to name. I need to set it to completed. So the key, I was trying to say, ooh, that name property, let's just unset it. But Mongoose, being the smart Mongoose it is, was like, in the schema, the lovely schema for our list, technically in the model, so our schema is in the model, it's like name is very much required. So me trying to unset it, not happy about that. But now it should be happy. I think I'm setting it to the wrong boolean now that I think. So I already inverted at one point. I did. So I don't want to invert it. This is the new value. Because the fact that I tried to unset it just now meant we're going the wrong way. Hey, it's gone. Look at that. It is off the list. But when you go back and look at the real list, you will see, very tip top here is keeping us in suspense. Because it was off the screen. It's going to be the last one to load, ain't it? Yeah. This is why we're implementing caching too today. There it is, string.length, and we can see this text is outdated. Sadless. Very, very sad. So our view is not doing its job. Mark list complete. Whoa, list item. It is item completed at. Help if you reference the right thing. Again, this is why TypeScript is cool, folks. Prevents you from making such mistakes. And there we go, mark incomplete. And we're going to click it, and it's going to be mark incomplete. Again, checkboxes are the norm, but I ain't in the mood for no checkbox. So I did click it. I'm imagining my body is a string. I can go validate this right now. I can validate this by reading my eyes. The value is true, as in the word true, not the Boolean value true. So the solution is in my controller. I'm just saying if this value is truthy or not. But the word true and the word false are both truthy. So what I'm really asking for are you equal to the word true? That will force it, so if it's equal to the word false, it will be, in fact, false. Again, I don't know who was or wasn't supposed to parse that, but it was sent as a string, I suppose, so I'm not really opinioned about it. And it is back. There we go. Sorted, completed and uncompleted has been completed. Let's update the Git. So what did we do? Add completed at field to items. What in tarnation is this? Is VS Code dying? Nope. Okay. Hope that's not an omen. Go, getting only top 3 items. Profile, getting only top 3 completed items. Index, top 3 completed items. Again, as you can tell, code's a little wet, folks, but it's alright. Users. So that's, again, some of these things gotta be ignored. Here's our lovely new route. Stage selected. Because I have no interest in adding my express handler tracker to the project as a whole. We can, but we are not at that level yet. And there's our updated schema. Again, this is a little painful having to go through this every time, but what's this? Oh, this is an error that I said I would commit last time, and I didn't. But we'll do it this time, though. There we go. Stage all of those lovely changes. Just gonna trust it worked. Server is good, and we only want to update our version. So we added a new feature. So the big number, or the medium one, goes up by 1. There we go. Close all these lovely tabs. Okay, we got package, list, all those things. Okay, maybe this is a little painful. Delay take that screenshot. You know, maybe npx de-instrument. Just so I can make this a little more readable for my brain. Just said yes to all. There we go. That is one of the, onboarding things, is this script that basically makes it that you don't have to instrument your own code. At the cost of... I didn't have the experimental thing. Have to spell first. This just equals all. There we go. Gotta run them all. It's not on by default because the mongoose is very experimental. Okay, gotta be weird. This is why we test things, folks. Because you don't know till you know. There we go. Okay, good. It's gone, and poof, our code is restored. We have that error and that change there. Okay, good. So make this a good commit. Add completed at field to items. Correct. Let's go ahead and re-instrument that while we take our break. When we come back from break, we're going to be doing a code war. Which code war do you ask? Well, we can open up ourselves a list and see. Our queued code wars. Get this command set up. Sub route equals eht, because I would like that now. Well, I also like to do the instrument, not the D instrument. There we go. Okay, let's find out goes with good code words. Dogs. Look at that one. Hey, Nerd and Iron. How's it going? Going pretty good for me. We're over here just finish adding the ability to mark items as completed and uncompleted in our list. Can't believe it didn't come sooner, but didn't need it sooner. Those don't know, Nerd and Iron does some cool Valorant gameplays. Check them out. We rate dogs. Takes a string and integer to change the incorrect XY to the correct number 10 out of 10. The following, rating 11, return. Hold on. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a fun stringy code wars. Of course, Nerd and Iron, always happy to support. Ooh, Goda. Yeah, I've never really gotten into it, but I must have Go a while back, making a little server and parser for making requests. Nothing too crazy though. And nothing in the scripting zone. Yeah. Okay, here is the code we'll be doing. You guys just are about to catch break. Well, we're 17 minutes past our break, so we gotta take it at some time. Sure, stretch, hydrate, relax if you can, folks. We'll catch you after the break. We'll knock out this string-based code wars. Welcome on back, folks. Gonna make your way on back. Our break is over as we take on this here stringy Code War. Give ourselves a good 20 minutes as usual. I hear C Films is back. I'm glad you made your way back, C Films. Made it back from CA. I know it's not C, it's Seattle, but so as always, going full prep, folks. At We Rate Dogs, we try our best to give dogs accurate ratings, which will always be 10 out of 10. Brett has come and hacked our systems, lowering ratings of dogs to below 10 out of 10. Fix them to their original ratings. This function takes a string and an integer. Within the string is an incorrect rating, x/y. I don't know, Nerd Iron. If that's so, we gotta be real vigilant, you know. Gotta watch out for that C Films. They be swimming in here out of nowhere. You need to change the incorrect rating x/y to the correct rating something/10. The given string may contain numbers and letters, but no specials other than our /friend. If you're given max 99, blah blah blah, 4 out of 10, and the following 11, return 11 out of 10. So this is just begging to be irregular expressions. Oh wow, Nerd Nine, would you look at that? Well, if you are into nerdily lifting iron, do I have the streamer for you? They actually do, so they're a Godot game developer, which, speaking of, that might actually be helpful if you're like, yo, it's Godot, not Go the language, so never mind, I am a fool. But they actually do workouts during their streams. Oh, yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, well, then you already know them, I guess. Goldfish memory, my bad. Streamer brain drops like X amount of IQ, we know that. So we could go regex on this, but we're not going to go regex. We're going to do a little bit of a manual thing. So what we're going to do is we're going to get the index of the /. Yeah, right, it happens. / equals string index of the /. Then we're going to get the index of the next string, the space before the /. Const space car space before equals / last index of starting, looking for space starting at / Look at that, we're doing math, folks. Oh, Kingdom of Heaven, nice. Now we can also do space after, looking for / index of space after the /. Now with all of this, we should have math. Space before, / and space after. I start typing the word and there, folks. Last index of is not a function. That's not true. Oh my goodness. Version of JavaScript. Okay, so yeah, that is true. Great. Huh. So I was going to do indexing logic to give me the index of this space, this / and this, so I can do my parsing of integers. That's not going to happen anymore, because I don't have a last index of to basically index of this string reversed. I could do it manually. I'll have to flip / from this end to wherever this end would put it in the string. Or I could go regex. I could just do a regular expression. It'd be so much easier. Turn str.replace any digits with forward slash followed by any other digits. Replace this with this little lovely string, something forward slash 10, something being a rating. And you want to do this just like that. Regex. It's made for certain things, folks. I'm sorry to say. Okay, I could manually do this with loops. That would be the manual way of doing it. That regex is right there. Hey, you're not wrong, nerd. Mm-hmm. All that newfangled metals and materials. Hmm. Yeah, so everyone did the regex way. Not surprising. Ah, this is the way you. Oh, here's the thing. That's not safe. That. What if there are multiple digits? That would not work. That's why I avoided that. Yeah. Lucked out there with the test cases, I suppose. Hmm. Oh, that one was pretty good, folks. Hey, Iron Giant. Yeah, it's in the name. Let's see. Oh my gosh, what's the thing called? Good dogs. Yep. So we're gonna go ahead and before we mark it as complete, let's look at another one. I think we already did decipher. I don't think we did the playing with set intersection. And we have not. Here's our next code war. Last for this session while I mark some things. I'm not going to mark it because I haven't finished caching yet. Nice. Yeah, of course. Okay. What is up this? Hold on. I was like, where'd the music go? It was changing. So, playing with sets, intersection. A set object is new built in. When was this written, folks, eh? Lets you store unique values of any type, comes with useful methods, add, clear, and has, but has set operations that are missing, like intersection. By determining which members of two sets are in common. Lovely Venn diagram. The intersection of A and B, here comes the math, Leah would be proud, is a set of all things that are members of both A and B. If A and B do not equal angry sign, then A and B are said to be disjoint. Basically, if they have none in common, then they are a disjoint pairing. Returning a new set, the result of the intersection of these two sets. So good prep as always. Our parameters are two sets of values. We can be guaranteed they are primitives because primitives are the well, not really. We can be guaranteed that they are all referentially equal because that would be a bad problem otherwise. We're supposed to be returning a new set containing all the elements that are in both. Finally, our pseudocode. So we will iterate through all the values of set 1 and we'll ask set 2 if it contains it. If so, we will add it to set 3. Hey, yeah, no. Const result. Oh no, really fancy. We'll call the intersection intersection equals a new set. There we go. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Shakira Maru 2580. Hope your Monday has been going well. Mine has. We're just doing a code war about creating an intersection of sets. Basically, all the things that are in both of these containers. If s2 has value, or we move on one line to be crazy. Intersection had value. Finally, we're going to return the intersection. GG. Let's make sure I add our semicolon. I'd love to see what the Code Warriors came up for this one, because honestly, it's okay. So you create a new array of values, filtering out the ones that are not in the other one. I would think that's a little more expensive because you are making a new array of this size and then you're filtering it to get rid of it. So you're creating two arrays in memory of possible n length. Yeah, nerd and iron. It's a Seattle. It's Seattle, not see the ocean. Ooh, a filter. That's actually very expensive. The whole point of sets is that has is a O of 1 lookup. So, and yeah, okay. Going through each, making sure. A little unneeded, but it does work. Seedle. Yeah. Okay, with that, folks, I think that's pretty good for our Code Wars. We'll jump straight into our project. Oh, back into our project, rather, by checking things off our list. Boom. Syntax highlighting? Heck nah. Lazy rendering? Maybe. Caching? Yeah, we want to do all these cool things. I think I'll close that little listicle there. Let's see what we want to do. We'll add a toggle. Toggles are good. Ooh, war games. Yeah. Yeah, toggling, lazy. I think I might do lazy first. Now, so many decisions, so many options. Hmm. Wait a minute. What's this here? Oh, I have this bug from earlier. Okay. Fix sign up existing user bug. Yeah, that's literally a very simplest thing we've got to fix. Date version by 1. Stage selected. Everyone lives happily ever after. Great, that's working, and I realized what that other terminal was doing. It was doing some instrumentation. There we go. Instrument, subroute, yes, all the replacers. Place is going to be angry because it's the wrong thing, isn't it? I got old code. So yeah, we're just going to do nothing, and then we'll do it again with Mongoose model. Again, this isn't an issue with the library, it's an issue with caching and how amazing caching is. There we go. Okay, now let's see what we want to look at next. Now that that is loaded, yeah, now we can actually close this tab. Toodaloo. I guess we want all of this cool stuff. Trying to think thoughts here. So all of this is going to be front end, I believe. I do believe it's all front end. Yeah, so it's definitely not going to be the front end. Wherever in my JavaScript I do the list or index. Wherever I do all this executing animation. Nope, that's not it. Oh, look at that space. It's taunting me. Mark active. Nope, this is not the one. It must be index because it's happening on every page. Here it is. Okay, here's our stuff. Okay. So we want to cache our all possible executions. So consented code. We'll also get and store in the local storage. executions. We should use a map. Yeah, we'll use a map, and we will, since we're going to be storing a local storage, we'll have to convert from an object to a map. So object.entries, because map accepts the entries from json.parse. What are we parsing? We're parsing some local storage or object. So not R2 consented, but R2 code executions. There we go. Seems like a good way to get them. Now we actually need to do something with them. So let's see. Start executions. Da da da. I'm using this global here. I'm using it in quite a few places, so I guess I need it like that. I don't feel like I need it like that. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm doing caching first, not intersections. So what I want to do is when I go to render something, I'm going to be like, hey, are you already rendered? Or have I rendered you before? If so, get that old one. So we're going to be in here, because it's the HTML that we're caching. And you're going to say const cached equals get the last value. We can do that by getting it from cached executions.get. Now, what key am I going to use for caching? It needs to be... it needs to be the input and the output. No? Well, it needs to be a nested object. So it's going to be what execution for what code, and then for what name, this is going to be the HTML. So our map is actually going to be a map of objects. Which, again, sadness for the data structures, but it'll work. So we're now going to get base 64, because that represents our code. Then we're going to be like, hey, if name, hold on, we want to default to empty object, because what if this code's literally never been ran before? So if name in cache, and return cached name. But we're not returning, because we're inside of a promise. We are resolving. Still returning for good measure, because we don't want to run this code below, but resolving is how we get our value out of a promise constructor. Now, we want to then save this information. When failed, when rejected, resolve. So we want to save it when it's executed. So this is right here, this one right here. So we're going to receive HTML. And once we get this HTML, we're going to be like, put it back in the cache executions. So cached name equals the lovely HTML we just got. And then here's some logic. Because if it does exist, then if it already existed, then we're good. If it doesn't, we have to create it. So we're just going to do a little has check. So if not cached executions has base 64, then we need to do a setting. So cache executions dot set base 64 to this cute little cached object. Suppose this is the part where we'll eventually need to return the HTML, but we need to do some saving. So this code backwards makes me think, actually, I have it somewhere in consented. There we go. Set item stringify is what we want. That's being a little different because I'm using a map, not an object here. First thing is the key though. So R2 code executions. I love to see it. Now the value is JSON stringify of cached executions, but not just of that, because You try to do that to a map, the map's going to give you literally nothing back. We need to convert this to entries, or we convert this to an object. I do want this to be stored as an object, so it's going to be entries and then from entries. So object dot from entries, object dot, no, it's not object entries, it is executions dot entries. Map exposes its own entries method that does not get automatically called if you happen to call. Pass it to object dot entries. Very annoying, but such is a life. And that execution is cached. And we're going to do all the fun stuff. Delete, all the goodies. Okay, I think this is good. Well, we'll find out real soon if this does or doesn't work. As in, we'll find out right now. So, we're doing the refresh already. It's already going. So we're making the fetches. We're storing them in local storage. We have one error. That is on line 36 of list. Sadness. It's great sadness. Oh, also I left this here. Great, everything's on fire. Oh, wait, what? Why are we parsing JSON? State equals JSON parse sorting dataset states. Ah, that broke at some point. So in my HTML, I'm like, it's sorting dataset states, but the HTML is like, no, that's not what it is. So we're just gonna copy this and be like, what is it then? What datasets do you have? You have data sort states. It's right there. I'm not sure why you angry code. I can copy some more. So yeah, parse dot dataset dot states. Let's go even further. Ah, it's not states, it's sort states. I think this is a control shift F that got real wild. List.js public, so wherever we say states, convert it back to sort states. That could very much well be a reset, but we're here now. Yeah, and this thing's broken because I'm not sure why this is broken. We're gonna find out. Yeah, come on. I should be looking at a smaller list, eh? Yeah, string methods, that's in smaller list. It's really thinking of thoughts here. Well, that looks like success, even though it's angry errors. No. Great sadness. Okay, so it's not doing exactly what we want. We can figure that out. Start by looking at local storage. Okay, well, lots of stuff in here. Let's start by clearing local storage. Back in the beginning, folks. There we go. We need to consent as expected, and off to the races. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lots of them happening. And not seeing success. Okay, so I guess it's debugging time now to see why we just give up. Just gonna drag this open a little bit. Let's find out. Where is the code? Is it index? There it is. There we are. Let's close the little tabby tab. Scroll on down, and here is the insufferable logic. Okay, you executable. What are you gonna do? Hash is what? After manually look, cached is an object with a key of name and a value of Guess I can't read any of this. Okay, to the real console. Cached. And a value of the actual thing. So it did get cached. It got cached. Good job. Didn't get rendered, though. Is this the problem? Are you the issue? Okay, we'll just go through, keep stepping on through. Back to our lovely debugger friend. Yeah, we know we're going to step in, so toodaloo, to the next line, enjoy that. Target of target goes HTML, which is some BEA beautiful HTML. It looks like it should be, okay, now it's working. Great. Just the one I looked at, of course. Okay, I think we're doing a little bit too much. Still too much, you know? We're gonna look at the cats. There are exactly 4 of them. This should be easy. I've got a consent. Interesting. So let's see. Name, HTML. I'll put a little message on this. Generated. And then over here, we will say console log got name HTML, just to cover all our bases. And, you know, let's spin up the targets, because it seems to be a rendering issue of some kind. To see why it no render. Yep, so there are lovely targets, and now it works, of course. Now this one. Okay, so we did the thing. Ah, you know that thing you do in functions when you construct them? You call a cool method or a function called resolve to pass the results back to the promise. Can't forget that, or else it don't work. Ah, such a obvious, easy mistake. Well, don't embarrass me now. You gotta work. There we go. Look at all this lovely caching, and then second time's a charm. When you come on back, boom, all your cats right there waiting for you, being happy. This is caching implemented. Cool buttons to reset this would be cool. Leave all in the profile actually. Reset cache. Actually, we want to reset cache for the current one, and we want reset cache button for every little icon or every generated HTML. Now we would like this actually in the thing. So let's open up my dev tools to jump into this item name element. Yeah, let me do a big search for item name. So I believe this is my friendly old component. Yes, it is, which we put inside the stuff, whatever the stuff do be. I need a button, or I need a thing, or I need a toggle. I need something that will allow me to disable or clear the cache, rather. So I can't put it inside there because inner HTML is about to get all destroyed. If I make a container, how much is that going to hurt though? It'll have to be a span because I don't want craziness to happen. Let's just see if the second nesting of spam is going to break all my well laid out CSS rules, and it doesn't. Glad to see nothing's on fire. So we want to give this a... Let's look at the HTML. Span. There it is. So we want a cool button in like the top rightish corner. So this doesn't need to be a button though. So button refetch or regenerate. Here's the dealio. We only need this on you know, when it's actually HTML generated. So this button needs to be hidden. Bootstrap's got some icons. Or you got cool buttons either way. You have what I want. Give me what you have. I want a little like a spinny refresh. Oh, that's a different thing. Oh, okay. I'm just looking for a button then. Look for boring button. Technically, it's also a checkbox. No, it's not. There's a button. Suppose I will use this. Badge. What's a badge again? No. Yeah, button it is. Now I get to pick which one I want. I can do the gray one. Honestly, it doesn't seem that important. Button secondary. So button class name. Button. I'm not on a different theme though, so button secondary might look like something completely different. Oh, it's gray. That's actually do what I want. Okay, so now I want this generate button not. Oh, this isn't too bad. Great. Okay, I just need to figure out the CSS to make you go up. So I'll do it on this one for purposes. So span. So they're all kind of centered. Can I just vertical line top? That would be too easy. Why are we getting this styling in the first place? Are we in a flex? Line self. Justify self. No, okay. Trying to think. Top zero, that wouldn't do it. Okay, if I make this container here, display flex. Ooh, that did make the button real fat. I would not like that. Hey Jim, how's it going? Yeah, let's go get. Yeah, well, let's go it. Yeah, over here, just styling my beautiful button, making sure it looks a little better. Um, height auto with auto. So something's doing like a stretch. Justify. Oh, I have to do a flex one. Flex one. Flex one. And, you need a flex one. Right meow. Yeah. Right meow, huh? Justify content. I know it's always one of these, and it's always the one I don't choose first. Anki has failed me. I do see movement with justify. Align, align, align. It's the last one. Huh. Interesting. Height, max, content. You're really going for it though, Flexbox, aren't you? Who is setting your height? It's not the worst, but I made you flex and now you're all this. Well, Jim, I hope your Monday is going well. Hope you're fighting a Flexbox. Okay, so there's a flex. I know the default property is stretch. I just don't know what it is the default value of. Stretch shoulder to fit cross access. Axis is row, cross axis is column. So yeah, that is what's going on. Huh. L. Align items. It do nothing. So yeah, I'm not flexing all of them. Maybe honestly just the button. No, it's not what I want. Yeah. No, it's not the worst. I'm not gonna spend forever on it. That's the important part. So what do I want to call this button? I want to call this. Ooh, WordPress contract work. Nice. 4 bill. Congratulations. Yeah. WordPress still runs the internet, so yeah, pretty great technology to learn, as you can probably tell from that 4 billable hours. Yeah. Regenerate button. Right. So I will put these in a div. And then there goes your button, and then goes your input type check. Well, don't go JSX on me. Check box value equals, or I mean, they're always checked. Closing that. And it's going to have a little label around it. Oh, you know what? Bootstrap has toggles. They definitely have those. Where's my toggles? Toggle states. That's not what I'm looking for. Looking for the active. No, that's not what I'm looking for. It's not a button. I'm looking for the radio thing, or the checkbox, rather, I suppose. There we go. Checks and radios. Oh, they're messing around with Go there. Jimmy, okay, can you give me the cool... Yeah, switch. That's what I want. There we go. Yeah, I think it's what I want. I don't think I want anything else. That switch looked pretty great. Without labels. I kind of need labels. Alright, let's say need HTML. Okay, yep, that's what I wanted. Boop, lovely switch. So, yoink. And drop. Okay, default. This will be HTML. Nothing's angry here because self-closing. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Isometrics are always lovely to look at for sure. Isometric stealth game. Interesting. Oh, this is bad. We need a... Oh, this is real bad. A label, you need a unique ID. How do we give it one of those? Do we just cheat with a date now? Is date now going to be accurate enough? Performance now is the same as date now on browser, so why would I even go there? You know, I might as well go performance now to leak less information. So let's curly that out. HTML. Oop, missing a quote. There we go. Let's see how badly that looks. Something's angry. Missing a closing parenthesis. Everything's on fire. Oh, big yikes. Do a refresh. There we go. Look at that cute little toggle. It's not really worked out well in the theme, but we're here. Technically, it is checked by default. So where's my input? You are checked. I believe it is, Jim. Yeah. I believe that's the term for 2.5D. I never really heard of it referred to as 2.5 dimensions, but yeah, that is the mathematical way of stating it. Yep. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna do some crazy stuff. We're gonna do some crazy inline styling, position, relative, and this thing's gonna be all style. Yeah, RuneScape. I take me back there, huh? Top 0, right 0. Take me back. Okay, yep, so that is doing exactly what I want it to do. Doing a little bit of overlap stuff there. Not what I'm looking to do. So I need to go look at another page to get the bounds of my HTML element, alright? And let's look at one more page, the comparisons tab. I don't have any comparisons, so we need to make a comparison. Which cat is better? This cat's better. Okay, yeah, so all of these Yeah, the word regenerate's about to go. Unicode fresh icon. Always love a good Unicode icon, or a reload symbol, rather. Yeah, no, Jim, it's always like, you don't have to be on the roller coaster, enjoy the ride. Or you don't have to be like signed up for the entire tour of the park to enjoy a single ride. Oh, look at all these lovely Unicodes. Which one do I want? Which one do I want? I want this one. That one? Clockwise. Yeah, clockwise. Gapped open circle arrow. What a name. Regenerate. There we go. And I do need to give you an alt and a title because no one's going to understand this. Or a title, rather. Yeah, so 100 Devs actually is a agency with a training program. So it's a web development agency, full stack web development with a free training program right here on Twitch. It goes through from zero, where you don't know any HTML or anything, to full stack web developer, full stack applications, JavaScript, HTML, CSS, React, Express, MongoDB, the MERN stack, if you haven't heard of it. And yeah, it's completely free. Here on Twitch is where the live instruction happens. Learn with Leon, that channel there. And on Discord is where the community mainly lives. You got all kinds of channels, kinds of help channels, community stuff. And the great thing about it is, like, unlike other boot camps, it's a actually, they don't abandon you once you learn the material and be like, okay, go get the job yourself. They actually focus heavily on, this is what we're learning, but you're learning it to get a job. So they're going through like the hunt of like how to target your networking, get the references, get through HR, interview prep, all that good stuff. Yeah, always a good refresher. I mean, if you're learning Go, you probably know a little bit already, so the easy stuff you'll probably just breeze on through. For sure, yeah. And even if you don't, the MERN stack, there are people in there who write in Go and stuff. Like, there's always a variety of experiences, variety of texts. Just a nice chill place to hang, even if you're not necessarily learning from scratch. Regenerate HTML. Great, love the button. Now, if I made that thing smaller, it should look a little better. Ah, my goodness, what? I mean, it's better, but it ain't what I want. So I want like all these things to be on the right. So text align end. I want you to text align stuff, and there we go, text align end, and then, that'd be cool if that toggle was like something better. Yeah, unfortunately, I myself do not have any Godot experience, so I have no insightful knowledge for you. Text align end. Well, you know what? Technically, this entire thing's about HTML, right? So yeah, I don't need the word HTML. I don't need it at all. No, I'm labelless. That's gonna be little sad, but it'll work. Yeah. Well, for sure, Nerd and Iron. I mean, you obviously know I'm Aaron. They enjoy streaming it, so they can do it. Why can't you, right? Man, this. Oh, you see this padding? It's got like margin. Well, where is it? Margin left? Ooh, margin left. Yeah, that's the one. Absolutely horrible. Gotta get rid of that. We're gonna do it with the bad stuff. Direct style. Margin left. 0. You get no margin left. Yeah, I mean, everyone kind of loves to see game development. It's kind of everyone's, at least for most people, right? When we all started getting interested, it's kind of the first thing. It's like, ooh, I can do this to make games? Well, heck yeah. Roll switch. I guess that's useful accessibility. And boom. Okay, this is looking good. Now we just need this thing to go to the top. Oh, why is it not at the top? Ooh, that's right, because of the image is technically. Oh, interesting. Man, that's interesting how that happened. Height auto? No. The span, right? So if I do display block. Hey, there we go. Okay, so this span. Who is this span? Who are you? It's this one. Okay, so if I just make you a div, everything will be cool, right? Nice, yeah. That sounds good. Yeah, I mean that's part of the experience, right? You don't know what you don't know until you look at it all, right? I'm not in love with this. I'm still not in love with this, but I don't really know what I'm looking for at this point. Maybe I want them the other way around. That's worse. Okay, yeah, so this is good. What we're gonna do here is give these things a little bit of classes and styles, and then with some client-side JavaScript, or actually some, we can do stuff right here. Although we can do client-side JavaScript. Basically, we don't want to show this all the time. So at some points, this is going to be this display nunzo when it's not HTML generated. Otherwise, display it and make it all cools and options. But all of those things will be happening after the break. So yep, I'll catch y'all after the break. So we're gonna be jumping straight back into the project. So next break we'll do some code wars. But yeah, just stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can. I will catch you on the other side. Feel free to make your way on back, folks. Break is coming to an end. And here we are. Let's jump right back on into it. So we're looking here, item content. We want to make this conditionally appear slash not appear based on if we're using some HTML magic at the time. How do we want to do that? Well, we need to use the item content, and this will receive something from the list of like list user HTML or whatever. And I need to get that from the current list, which I'm right now checking that we have access to at all points in time, which I feel like we do. Yeah, so let's go ahead and add this to our item content. Is HTML. Look at the model, see what I call this on the model. HTML generated. That sounds like a good name. HTML generating. Generated. That's the name I'm going to go with. And your display will be set based solely on this. So display. If you are HTML generated, then we will show you as a block. Otherwise, nonezo. Now the rest of this starts to get actually classified. So class name equals item wrapper, item name wrapper, which means we can put this in some lovely CSS. Actually go open our CSS file. Lovely. Item name. I do not even have that as a style. That is specifically for JavaScript. So we're looking for the item name wrapper. Congratulations, you got a position of relative. Okay, next thing we got to style is your div. So I can style directly to your div, thankfully, which means I'm not going to need much here. I'm going to leave that. Okay, so item name wrapper is a direct child of div. And you get all these styles. Now, I believe I can do the old trickery. Thanks to an extension called CSS to JS. Boom. Converts JavaScript CSS to CSS CSS. Easy. With that, I believe our viewing is good. So yeah, this is great. Now we need to actually pass it to all of my item contents. There's gotta be more than this. There we go, item content space. Here are my options. So this would be technically a boolean, but it's not really, I can't tell. But list HTML generating code is the value. The attribute is HTML generated, and boom, I will keep it as boolean just for purity. Don't need to pass any extra data than is needed. Love it, love it. Next one. Yep, just spread the love, folks. Again, this is just highlighting how wet this current code is. Oh, I added it to the bottom one. Well, you're both getting them eventually. And finally, ta-da. Okay. Now, if I go back and save all of these, we're not going to see much until I turn off HTML for this particular list. So head on back to the list itself. Oh, we can already see it's rendering as expected. Gotta turn autocomplete off of that. We don't do autocomplete, we do value from JavaScript. Which I could do from the view. I could do from the user, but that's a lot of information to pass to this component. I'm not doing that. We are just saying autocomplete is off. Off. There you go. Toodaloo. That's only because they're full width. When they're not, they're like this. Okay, this is great. There's a drop down component around here, right? Yeah, I can use this to basically poof and hide away this. So what I want. Drop down button. Link. Nope, maybe I don't want it. It's covering the content at this point, which is not what I want. Wait a minute. Technically, a regenerate isn't off. No, it's a different button. I was like, I can optimize. No, I couldn't. Okay, it's JavaScript time. I cannot push it off any longer. So I'm querying my item name wrapper, getting all the divs. Then from there, I'm getting my button in my input and adding my event listeners. Not that index, so public index. Not the CSS, the JS. What does the toggle switch do? Right now, whoa, dude, absolutely nothing. What it's going to do is it will swap it from this HTML content and the name of the element. So if the HTML is being all wonky or something, or being unfriendly, you can toggle it to show just the textual content. And the regen button regenerates from the not from the cache new HTML, in case there was a network error or something like that. They're both two useful things. Just gotta get them to do their things. Let's delete to that message. Oh, that message. Wow, formatted that. Great. Nope. Been using these new inline things. Sometimes they do weird stuff. Those are executions. Now, but job here is see which one's easier. The toggle is probably easier. Want to query select all of them. You want to swap content out for the name. Well, we have access to it via, we'll look at the HTML. Nope, not there. Not there. Oh. Item name. Yep, you have the content, and further even up is the code generator. So it's all here. Just need to access it. And all item names are populated, so I don't need to wait for anything. So we go down to the bottom here, and this is technically doing stuff. Yeah, I'll do stuff down here. So document, query, selector, item name wrapper, or let's do a for of, for const wrapper of, lovely. We want to say it's an order. There's an order of things here. We need to do it before we start attaching things, generating HTML. Say const button equals, we need closing curly on this for, closing parenthesis on this for loop. Wrapper, query, selector, button, and we want an input. And a lovely checkbox, right? So we're not doing anything with the button yet, but for the checkbox, add event listener, change. We're gonna have the event console log event current target value Why is this thing so angry about my scopes when I haven't done anything wrong? Checkboxes and all. Well, that's not true. Yeah, because it's not called checkbox, it's called input. That is the correct tag. There we go. You can tell it's not broken because it's working. When we click it, we get on. Cause it's not value, it's checked, isn't it? That is the thing checkboxes used, the Boolean checked property. Beautiful. Now what we want to do is, so we're selecting the wrapper. I need to look here. Data HTML generating code, any child that has an item name and not processed. Do I use data processed anywhere? I don't appear to. Must be a leftover. Best not touch. Or data set process. There you go. I use it on the next line. I should read. Yeah, so it's querying all the item names. We can go parent and then predecessor to get to this information. So we're doing 2 loops. We should be doing 1 loop. Yeah, so we process it. We remove the content. Right. Now, I suppose we'll do this logic here. Yeah, we'll do it up here. So this will be item name element, got parent node, and then you create a selector into your checkbox in your button. Now with your checkbox, you want to I also have a button already here. We'll give this one a good name. Regenerate button. But we're starting with the checkbox. So handle consent button does that. Basically, we want to re-add this to the execution / remove it. So if e.current_target.checked, then a lovely else. So for one of them, I'm about to find out which one. Is this React? It is not React, Jim. It is JSX, though it looks a lot like React. Well, not this file actually. This is just JavaScript. But my view is using JSX, which is what React uses. It's kind of what makes them, so visually recognizable. Their uses of JSX, specifically like using HTML and JavaScript, kind of. But JSX is really just a wrapper around HTML that you can write in JavaScript. It's really JavaScript XML. So no, not React. I'm just taking it using the JSX as a view engine. Oh, how do I get the stuff? Key, right? That's key.name. There we go. That is my content. I would like to move some of this up. I need access to this and a lower line. So everyone goes back. Yeah, checkbox first. Live your life. Else, and this is where our executions get queued back up. Like so. I need key string again. Okay, so I do need that in more than one place. Yeah, of course, Jim. Like, it's not too crazy to use. You just define all your files as JSX, and the only you have to add is in your server, so in your Express server, using the Express React views, you call set engine JSX to create engine, set the view engine to JSX, so it knows what extension it is, and that's it. The rest is handled for you. No need to manually do Babel or transpiling. It just works. Just not super common, so gotta love it. I just deleted something. Oh, okay, that was a good deletion. Yes, I want to add it to execution and insert my spinner. Spin, 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 spin. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm pretty confident. Poof. Ooh. So I didn't clear it. Okay, so one's doing it. Okay, so I think I just have it backwards at the current moment. Let's see, right now it's on. When I flip it, yeah, so I just got it backwards. I don't know if it's visually backwards or physically backwards, but we'll see. Functionality wise, at least. There we go. When I flip it, it's going to turn to boring text. Absolute boring text. Flip it back, it's going to turn into HTML. At least it would if I called the start executions function. Boop. Now I need to do that in here. Like so. Turn it off. Turn it on. Look at that. Off and on. Again, this positioning is painful, but it's working. You know what I can do? I can give this thing some padding top. You know, and then I'll put this on the same line. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's CSS. Yeah, so what you're gonna do, you're gonna have some padding top. 5 rems. It's too much, but it will be visually noticeable. Boom, 5 rems. Yeah, that is way too much. 2.5 for you. Full binary style. You know, even less. You're getting 1 rem. I can reduce the height of this button. That's my plan. Okay, come on, Firefox, don't fail me now. Height, max content, never mind. Height, 1 rem. 5 pixels. Oh, it's not height doing this. This is what, margin or padding? Padding. No, that's one of these. Hey, D and Bull, how's it going? Hope your Monday's been going well, or your Labor Day if you celebrate that. Over here, just working on my little pairwise sorter, adding toggles and buttons, so you can turn the HTML off. Those don't know, D and Bull does some pretty cool streams. They were streaming like a day or two ago, doing some cool stuff. My bot doesn't really want to try to wake it up though. Of course, yeah. I just, we just finished up my group work with 100 devs, so pretty good 4-person team. Made some good progress. Where is it? To VC local auth or auth local? I don't know. I'm great at names. And yeah, Jem, this current project is on my GitHub. It's actually under the code command at Pairwise Sorter. There we go. Ah, I just realized, yeah, we haven't deployed it yet. I don't know if we're gonna, but let's see. CD desktop. CD. Come on, one of them's got it. There we go. MongoDB npm run stat. It would help if I point another database. Actually, I don't need to. Environment variables. There we go. Host. Yeah, this is what our group basically finished with. Cost cash. You basically can. It's not nothing crazy, but we got ourselves a nice looking thing here. I'm not signing up. I'm logging in, which you can basically keep track of. A classic budget. Hey, Sushian, your day is going well. Oh, yeah, it did. We put the styles on today. Just got a nice, pretty good template, and yeah, classic budget tracker at. Definitely fun working around with code spaces with more than one person. Because that's actually what we use to collaborate live together. A live share plus code spaces. Pretty good combo. And yeah, right now I'm adding the fancy UI. RIP to dark mode. Yeah, DM Bull. The CSS file for the template is like 1,000 lines. We weren't about to put in the effort, you know? Sorry. It happens, you know? You got a certain amount of time, gotta prioritize, you know? I mean, yesterday there was no CSS, so this is a step up for us. Oh yeah, this thing's done now. I want to do something to this. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, this button's too big. Why are you so big, button? Get out. Get out, dude. Nah, I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, whatever works, right? So it's all about what works best, not which camp you're in, you know? There is no padding. I'm gonna select on the wrong element. There it is. Look at all that. Well, so there is padding. See the padding right there. Even though I've done padding 0. Ooh, it's no wait, where is it? Computed. So a 5 pixel border, that ain't a problem. Margins are 0. Padding left and padding right are 15 pixels. I've set padding to 0. Oh, what the heck is a Moz focus inner? My goodness. I love you, Firefox. Padding 0. There it is. Is my sub icon a milkshake? You mean the little red one? So they're actually supposed to be like gems. They're different levels of different like one's a ruby, an emerald, and then a diamond. But I see well, at that resolution, it looks like a red cup, like a milkshake. So yeah, it's whatever your heart desires. Whoa, dude. Maybe I'll swap it out for a different ruby image. I couldn't really think of anything, so I was just like, I gotta have something. Gems are it. People think my goldfish is that Ghibli fame. People think the gems are milkshakes. It's just it's Schrodinger's channel, right? Everything is whatever you think you want it to be at this point. Well, now I have to leave it as a gem. We'll have to leave it now. It's got so many meanings. Absolutely loving that. Yeah, good luck if you're Godot for sure. And yeah, some C sharp sequel. Nice. Oh yeah, that one's definitely the Dragon Ball. A lot of people say this one is some like character from a Studio Ghibli movie rather. It looks like a waving flame or something. But yeah, I can definitely see like the Dragon Ball thing was kind of intentional with this spinning goldfish. Well, I mean, it wasn't intentional. It was obvious for me, at least. I don't think this thing needs a class. So let's some CSS on that. Yeah, so we target the div, then we target the button. And we give you a padding. So we want a little padding. Just on the horizontal. Vertical 0, horizontal 0.1 rems. It's supposed to be a waving goldfish. I know, I know. Looks nothing like it. Okay, now I don't think I want display block. I want it. What do I want? I want a span. Yeah, Jim. Oh, So spans cannot be positioned like this. So I want, as a div, I want this to be a span. Because someone's adding a new line and you gotta go. Well, it would help if my extension would add the rest of the word span, but we here now. Kachan. Is this thing display blocking me? Oh my goodness, what did that just do? Browser? What are you doing? Okay, let's get some rule selector up here. Any moment. Why am I seeing all these pseudo elements? There you go, be gone. Display block, or inline block rather. Who's giving you a new line? Why you used to have such a large width? So many questions. Okay, I'm just gonna say display flex. That'll force you in line. There you go. Then you are so wide. No padding on the left for you. No padding on the left for you. Right. Get squished. I'll put the button in the corner to make it happy. So what did I do? I display flexed you. So if you're visible, then you are flex. I'll swap the button around so it's in the corner. Poof. There we go. Getting better. Honestly, it's probably the best I'm gonna do. I will add some additional padding to the bottom for uniformity. So 1 there, 0 horizontal. And we'll be done styling this. So yeah, JavaScript doing good. Clicky click. We'll go 2 rems. There we go. Okay, absolutely lovely. We can't get any more at this point. Interesting that sorted is so much. Oh, I just logged out at some point. I was like, why am I logged out? I'm wondering why that form is looking a little different. There we go. And then, yeah, unsorted is as expectedly because all the buttons. Okay, this is looking good. Let us make ourselves a commit with this. We have added half of it. Need the other half. So yeah, thankfully the button is basically this code right here. I don't even need a reference to it. That add event listener, clicky clicky. The only difference is that before we do any of this, we're going to be clearing some stuff out. Clearing out a cached execution. Where did I do it? Here's where I did it. Yep, so cache executions get. We need the base 64. I believe it's under key base 64. And then delete from this a named property, that named property being key.name. Now here's a possibility. This is an empty object, or this is undefined. So we have to make it an empty object. So when we say delete, it does not catch on fire. Okay, that should do the trick. Now, if I come on by, come on down, and here we are. We click regenerate, it'll take a moment. Or it will do nothing. Nothing is also an option. So we click it again. Oh, there's the spinner. Okay, so this is good. We gotta clear out this initial data though. Yeah, so we're inserting additional, we're not clearing the stuff out. Technically need to do this, both of them. Child nodes 0 remove. Is there a reason I'm only removing the 0th child node? None that I'm aware of. So this logic, we're going to move down to where it's happening. Element inner HTML equals empty. We do this every time. As you can see, it's a bit of wet code here, but as long as your wet code is consistent, I suppose, right? Okay, let's click your button. Disappears. We get spinner. And it's back. There we go. Absolutely loving it with the ability to cache and toggle. And now, looking at a list that's a little bit more impactful, our queued Code Wars, for example, we'll see it in action. We'll see it in action after I make this commit, because that's going to take a hot minute. So let's see. Did we add a new feature? The answer is yes. So 27. We're going to stage selected ranges. And since we're going through this, px d instrument goodbye. Well, not all, because that thing is still broken. I already did it before. Where's the commando? Placers model. Okay, so I didn't do it before. We'll do it right now. Replacers server. Placers router. Placers and mongoose model. Yeah, the instrument, all the things, do the yeses. Thank you very much. Let's look at the rest of the code. Yep, goodbye. CSS, we did make some changes. Yep, what did we do entirely? We add HTML toggle and we generate controls. This is a good name to me. First we added the styling, then we added the logic. We also implemented caching. Get log. Did we not implement caching last time? Oh, we added completed app. Okay, yeah, we added a whole bunch of stuff then. Oh, I don't know why you did. Don't give me. I didn't realize I even gave you message history. HTML generation. This should technically have been 2 commits, but we're here now. Yeah, so we added the caching, and technically those are features of the caching. So they win. We also add the HTML toggle. Add HTML display toggle. There we go. Okay, let's finish committing our lovely stuff. For cost wrapper. Yep, that is old code. It's nice knowing, yeah. It's a little extra spacey than I need it. Save. Close some of these tabs. A list. I guess we did something in here. Ah, we fixed that bug. That's another commit I will be making. And yep, all of these item contents. I think this is straightforward. Just gotta check though. Gotta review your code. Oh, what did I do here? Oh, I was like, I didn't see it. It's such a long line. You can't see anything on it. No, I didn't click that. Reaching the point, it'd be quicker to pull out the command. No, I didn't do that. Okay, get diff views. I'll just scroll through it like a cave person. Okay, yeah. Get add views, get status, get diff public. Yeah, that's the bug. Get diff server. .js. Yeah, that's the thing not renaming properly. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Let us make this commit. Then we'll fix that bug with another one. Another one. Count. Package JSON. One version. Stay selected. Absolutely loving it. Ooh, okay, there we go. And here, this is fix. Nope, wrong file. Fix sorting animation. Yeah, I don't want to make it sound like the actual sorting died. It was just the pretty animation. And with that, we are right in time for our break. Come on, VS Code. We believe in you. Oh, my mouse missed. Nope. Package was not updated. Let's see what happened. Get log, fix sorting animation. Okay, so it did get it there. Great, we can clear that. npx re-instrument. Enjoy the life. And consent to JavaScript, as we get to see, are... Well, that's awkward. Yeah. So, I saw what I did. Close all these tabs. So we are coming back to that file in a moment. Index.js public, where I did the removal and I removed the removal. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, so basically it's getting removed no matter what. As it should be, and yeah, figure that out at a later date. But we should see some caching in action. These top two, snap. Boom, they're already here. Now these rest of them will slowly making their way into my local storage. Look at that. Yeah. Honestly, there aren't that many. So let's look at the unsorted page. There are a handful. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's all been front end, so I haven't had much need to look here, but my goodness, it's a lot of data. But now I can safely be like, oh, you see this one here? And we can just be like, wait, did we actually do this one? This is where it becomes the question now. Sorted. They're good dogs. Oh, I know we did that one because it was a few minutes ago. Yep, good dogs, mark complete, and it will do the whole thing, but then pull from cache. Set. Playing with sets intersection. Need the ability to mark this thing as completed here too. Arguably more than this page. But yeah, let's find ourselves a code war to knock out when we come back from break. Decipher this and mark completed. Like I said, there are a few of them. This is the reason the feature appeared, because code word list was very sadly being interrupted when I deleted just one item. Did that one apparently. Consecutive letters. Oh, well, we'll give it one. Equalize the array. Feel good about this one. Hey, okay, this is the one we will be doing when we make our way on back to equalize this array. Not a string one per se, I suppose, but you output strings, so seems good enough. We'll pair it with a string one, I'm sure, though. With that, taking our break, folks. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can. We'll catch you on the other side. Feel free to slowly make your way on back, folks. Break is coming to an end. We go. Let's jump straight into this Code Wars. No description. Yeah, no description. Some of them do that, you know. But I think the input and output does like kind of speak for itself. So you meant to equalize the array, right? So no description. Okay, so this isn't really applicable to like Code Wars prep or any of that good stuff, but it's a fun looking one, you know. We'll find another one after this. Don't you worry. So, give an input of 10, 20, 25, and 0, and we are outputted a string of +0, +10, +15, -10. So it looks a lot like what we're doing here is we're determining the middle or the average, then we are generating strings that say how much from the average have these numbers changed. Yeah, DM Bull, you figured it out. So what we're going to do is say const average. We need to first calculate the average. So we can still do some pseudocode. Calculate average for num output diff between average and num. Essentially in broad strokes. So const average equals, we're going to do the fancy way, array.reduce, and we have some number, some plus number, initialized to 0 for the empty arrays, divided by array.length. Don't know how decimals are expected to be done, but we'll live with it. Then we will map over the array to take our number, and so let's look at the example here. Our average is 10. We output +10 for this item here, which means in order to get that, we had to say n minus 10. So n minus average, not actually 10. And then we have to add the sign. So the sign is basically going to be optional. If it's less than 0, it's negative. Otherwise, it's positive. So here's the thing. So technically, what we want to do is if it's greater than or equal to 0, add the plus string in front of it. So if this diff, so cost change, I suppose we can call it that, return, so return change greater than or equal to 0, then the plus symbol, or nothing plus change. So this is the prefix. That should be alright. Hey, Ribodum, how's it going? Hope your Monday's been treating you well. Over here doing some Code Wars. Well, if I just did bad math. I mean, that's the challenge, right? Is the challenge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You say, man, you came in here, you say, I can't believe you figured it out, just as I stopped figuring it out. Thanks, Robodom. Oh, no. Are we just not counting the 0? So, okay, we gotta do some manual math. Manual math, I know it's crazy. 10 plus 20, 20 plus 25, so 55, divide by 3. Nope. Divide by 4, no. So we should get 10 out of this somehow. 10 plus 20 plus 25. Equalize the array. So 20 plus 10 25 plus 15. 0 minus 10. Oh, is the goal to get the average to be 0? Oh, the first number to the next is the number you insert. So 10 to 20. Oh, it's the difference between them. Wait a minute. How is it plus 15? Oh, it's 10 compared to always. Oh, 0 will always be first, right? Because you can't compare it to anything before. The difference specifically from the first element. Oh. Well, yeah. I'm not too disappointed because it's literally no description. Yeah, I see. So it's the difference between 10 and all of them, not the average. I guess I can just drop the average out for average equals array 0, I suppose. That might just work. Okay. I see. Yeah, that makes, again, it's a bit of a puzzle, this one, but appreciate the assist there, folks. Absolutely loving it. Leah would have figured that out. Leah would have been like, I can see the numbers, they're floating. I mean that's what I was. I mean, because average was kind of serving as the deafening, like the one I was targeting to. So I was like, well, 0, I suppose. I mean, it worked, right? It's like, oh, I just put it there. It's the slot, right for where it should have been. Yeah, maths, no description. I know. I walked into it. I don't need y'all reminding me how it was my fault from walking into this thing. Now, let's see. Well, I'll leave it as average. I don't know. Goal or target. Oh, don't want to click that. Target. There we go. Then, yeah, honestly, I'm fine. Oh, let's go full Code Wars. Just because I love them. Just because I love y'all. Full on cursed Code Wars. Gotta love it. No, let's go all the way. Why not? Yeah, so I'm using the map method because there is a one-to-one relation between the length of the input array and the length of the output array. So that it's always a pretty good way to do to recognize a map is involved when there's a one-to-one relation, like one comes in, one comes out, and there's some kind of transformation. That's what always indicates to me that's a map. And yeah, DM Bull, it's like, ooh, is this a challenge or is this just someone being lazy? I don't know. It can be either. Const. Yeah, this is my revenge. I get to go full Code Wars on them. Yeah, you make me scratch my head and be like, what incarnation is up here? I'm gonna do this. Okay. Whoa, formatting just gave, whoa. Formatting is failing. Okay, what's going on here? Missing identifier and const declaration. Const equalize. Yeah, the format is absolutely on fire today. Equalize equal. Lovely arrow function. Bada boom, bada bang. Yeah, you're right. Wow, I have absolutely failed it. I failed prep entirely. I didn't even look at the test. No description. I guess I assumed like I was getting no help out of that one. So I was like, the test obviously won't have any information, but yeah, there was another test down there. Oh, replace the plus equal with. Okay, yes. That's a cool way of doing the signs. And yeah, it was an interesting one. I'm not complaining too hard about it. With time, I would have figured it out. Let's find another one. Another one. Ah, think I don't see you, Big Pug? Big Pug's coming for me. They're 20 away. That's why I'm gonna vulture off their code wars. Let's see. Da-da-da. Come on, user script. Here we go. Hit the target. That might be a little... Or transpose. Second part of a three-step kata. Probably shouldn't skip to it then. Given two strings, create a function that will take those two strings and transpose them so that the string goes from top to bottom instead of left to right. Should return hello world. Okay. Oh, this is perfect. This is a string code war. Absolutely loving it. I did not, whoa, dude. Although I did have some on record, some old Java code wars, but before 100 devs, I did not. I can actually show you, actually. Actually. Oh, that's... My URL didn't work. Hey, JSW Chapter 7. There you go, Robodom. Kinda don't remember what that is. Yeah, let me zoom on back to, what is it, 316? The one I got my data in. The thing. My server's like, you're crazy. Arrays. Yeah, the magical data structure. Do all the infiniteness. Probably remove the rest of the people here. We don't care about them. Boop, boop. There you go. So yeah, you can see, no, this was a few weeks after, so I started, at least recordedly, at 400 honor. So from the bottom all the way here. So yep, a little blip in data because it was missing, but yeah. Hey, no, it's a truthful joke. Truthful. It's truth. As you can see. With that one day 389. It was good back in the beginnings. Yeah, it does work. Yeah. Yeah, that's a new thing I added was the position of folks. Some people were like, man, it's like when you do a bunch of them, but then you stop, your rank continually drops, so you can always see it. This is a graph. Yeah, string transposition. This one sounds fun. So we're receiving in our parameters technically an array of two strings. It will always be an array. The array elements 0 and 1 will always be a string. Will they always be the same length? Interviewer. So they will not always be the same length. If one string is longer than the other, there should be a space where that character would be. Okay, I am not expected to modify the case. Don't know why it would be anyway. There needs to be a string in between the two characters. Okay, I'm returning this here multi-line string. Here they are, \ns for multi-lines. Okay, I believe I got it. So what would our pseudocode be? So it'd be a loop over the longest string. First one would create results. Create array of lines for grab character from each string joined together with a space. Use space for missing characters. That goes on the next line. Return array of lines joined with new line characters. Okay, that seems right. Lines equal this for longest string. So I need to do let I equal 0, I less than math.max array.map string.length, the longest array. Remember, math.max doesn't take an array, it takes a rest parameter, so you gotta spread that. And then I++, finish the loop. Now we grab the ith character from all of our strings. So for const, well, we can do a map actually. Lines.push, array.map, stri. Here comes the or space. So if there is no character in there, we default to an empty space. Then we join all of these together with an empty space. Finally, we return all of the lines joined with a new line character. A first try. Nice. Now, I would like to optimize this a little bit because remember, when we go through our for loop, we run this statement first. We run this statement every time, and this last one at the end of every loop, which means every time we go through the loop, we are recalculating the longest string. We don't want to. We want to do this once though. So we want to say end equals this, and then we can say I is less than end. So that just improves our efficiency a fair amount. That we're only doing this once, and then we're comparing against that number as we do need to do. Let's see what the code warriors came up with. Okay, yep, same thing. Calculated that using some string concatenation instead of array joining. Probably better, actually, on performance-wise, because you're not creating and then throwing away an entire array. Template literal, a different way of it. Again, I guess I kind of made the assumption that there could be multiple strings, but yeah, if there are exactly 2 strings, then you can do this indexing. My code, however, supports an infinite number of strings. Yeah, it seems pretty good, and a good string one to knock under our belt. With that, we're jumping back into the project. Not this project, though. We're jumping into the express handler tracker. Yeah, we're going to be adding some features to this baddie. Now, the thing about this is that it requires, like, you can't develop it without having something to work on. So this ain't going anywhere. We're still going to be running around with the pairwise sorter. However, we're going to be using it as a testing ground for the actual usage here. db environment variables. Well, that's a lot of resetting. Okay, so what I want to do is which environment variable I want. Mongo URL. There we go. So I need to make a database. Then I need to listen to the database. Technically, it's already localhost, so there we go. PM run start should be enough. There we go. 1337. 1337. There it lives, and EHT handler tracker is alive and well. Okay. Let us start working on this. So one feature, or the next feature technically, there are lots of features coming to this thing, but the next immediate one is the ability to save and restore. So basically, here's lots of stuff. You can see there is some saved state. These windows, they remember themselves. But however, Okay, I'm glad I have this button. Can reset windows. What if you want to save additional stuff, like the locations of all these things, or other things like that? Can't do that yet. So let me turn that timer on, and we will begin adding that feature. I did have it at one point, so thankfully not from scratch. Public graph. Okay, I don't remember where it is. Somewhere around here. Oh, where is it? It's in the window engine. Oh, here it is. It's all commented out because it's very broken. So is the HTML. Right. So what I wanted to be able to do is to save and export all the things basically, but not all in one blob. First thing is going to be window positioning. So basically layout. It's going to be combining window positioning with node positioning. So that's also going to be triggering a modal. I'm trying to think, how do I do modals? Yeah, I got some comments.html here from old days. There we go. Layout, save, restore. I'm going to rename all this to export, import. There we go. Let's see. Export, layout, and import layout, and it will be optional from local storage, clipboard, file, all the fun things that everyone expects. Import request, import request. Layout. There we go. Somewhere around here I have a modal. I don't remember where it is though. Does it say here's a modal? Yep, here we go. I'm using paper CSS for those wondering, by the way, style-wise. I need a lot of these modals, so I have one. I need 4. 2, 3, 4. So technically I need 1 copied 4 times, so I should probably get the 1 working. So our goal here is to just open it at this point. So we have all these buttons, save, restore, export, import. Yeah, well, we need to export before we import, so you're first. Okay, where to put this? Shove it down here. Export layout. I'm trying to think which is the easier. So we have all the Windows state, and we have all the JSON state. Thing about this is it needs to be both. The requests, however, they're just requests. They're exported as a global, though. Right? Only look at this globals. Yeah, they're not directly accessible. And they're exported as a cost, which means you can't reassign it. Okay, here's what import should do. Import should take the data, send it to the server. The server will override its locally, and we'll call a refresh. Got it. Again, not the good way, but it is the way. Because eventually this front end will need to stand on its own, but eventually is not today. So we want export request. Boom. Now we need to update that or open that window, which I do some point here. Here it is. Is that logic? Actually, that's a lot of good logic. That's some good logic. Let's take it all. Don't know what this was for, but we're just gonna ignore it for now. It had its purpose. Purpose is not now. Yeah, I'm also gonna have to number these at some point because paper CSS does numbering instead of other stuff. Okay, so we're just gonna show it at first, and let's comment all this junk out. So expert request should make a button we can go click on. Well, hey, we almost got there. Where is the button? Button, where's the button? There it is. So in my animation, we're looking for a layout. Actions reset. I know it's wrong. So this is my local instance of the library. This one is not running my local instance. Remove. It's running the GitHub version. Fun fact, you can install npm packages from GitHub. So we have to remove it before we install it. And where do we install it from? From this working directory here. npm paste. There we go. Now this is pointing to this folder. We can test it by doing a refresh and turning the server back on. Gotta have the server on. We believe in you, server. You can do it. There we go. And now we'll refresh and we will see the new buttons. Here they are. As you can tell, my CSS layout is perfect. There is nothing that can be done better here. Oh, come on, stay big. There we go. So we have request export. Boom, we have our modal. First thing of sadness, the Z index is wrong. Very wrong. So modal needs to be higher, or this needs to be lower. Probably easier to make the modal higher. So come on, modal body. What is your zebra index? What is the div class modal? Z index 12. Let's fix that. 100. Okay, 100 seems to be doing the trick. I do want to stay below this. So I'll just pick 100. That'll be future me's problem to figure out. So at this tab, CSS. I don't think I have any modal classes. I do not. So I get to make a new one. Congratulations, you just got upgraded. Again, I could use another window, but those are kind of tedious to work with, and they're very integrated with the taskbar at the moment. But here, we have import data. First, it's wrong. This is an export request button. So, export request. Now, it's going to be 2 different ways to export it. 3 different ways to export it. Local storage. Clipboard. And download file. So we have an upload file here. It's very cool. We're not doing an upload file. So, I wonder how I want to do this. Seems a little small for tabs, to be honest. Models yeah, I'm not seeing anything there. So we do need that import text that I just deleted. There we go. Fun fact, by the way, this is all done via checkboxes. Ain't that neat? So technically a checkbox that you toggle on and off, and that makes your modal appear and disappear. And CSS magic. Okay, so 3 of them. Goldfish memory. I probably should write these down. File, download, local storage, and clipboard. Okay, so the first one is going to be, well, firstly, we're going to choose what we want. So we're going to want tabs. We want tabs, so we do want some tabs. One for selecting and one for exporting. So one for filtering and one for saving. Not saving. Maybe I want tabs. Maybe I don't want tabs. Hey, Robodom, you are officially first. Congratulations. Well, I'll do a list of checkboxes. So a bunch of checkboxes. It it makes it so you are been the one to redeem it first. So at the moment, Robodom, it does nothing. It does nothing. But technically, all the data is curated, so I will do something with it eventually. Like maybe I'll make a cute little leaderboard, or I'll make a cool thing that plays. But right now, it does nothing. Nothing. You get bragging rights though. You can proudly say you were first. I'm trying to think of the li. We want to give this an okay. Get forward slash. That needs to be a checkbox. So checkbox. Yes, Robodom, you are that person. It's a you. You're really that person because you said first, and you're like not even close to actually being first. So yeah, you are definitely that person. Congratulations. Hmm. I want like turn. So one of these sliders, I guess. I think I'll just use an actual checkbox. Crazy concept, I know. Some checkboxes. How do they call this? You're first. Yes, you are. Okay, here we go. Labor for paper checks 1 and 2. Great, I have to give all these IDs. Oh, that is hurting my brain already. But technically, the label is this span over here. Ah. There's first on the record, and then there's first in spirit, right? So there are technically two firsts. Hey, thanks for the follow there, old Arno. Hope your day's been going well. It's good old Monday. There's the people's choice, and then there's the recorded one. Two first, right. Yeah, it's first for two different. No, it makes sense. Don't get confused, Robodom. It makes perfect sense. It's so obvious. How can it not make sense? You're telling me it's confusing in some way? Wow, I just like copied your CSS. Why won't you work? Oh, I have to give you a form group parent? That's kind of painful. But I would do it for you, paper CSS. By the way, I'm not at all married to this CSS thing. I just wanted something. Oh, it doesn't really look good on dark theme. Yeah, I will style this thing a little better though. So I like darken it out or something. Okay, so yeah. Ooh, how do I style a parent based on a child again? I don't. Okay, I just don't. So I'm selecting an input that is checked. Then I'm selecting your next sibling, the get. Does this thing even work? Okay, I was about to be really concerned. CSS. There are the checkboxes around here, though. How does this work? Yeah, so your checkbox, your next element, that's a div. Okay, well, so I'm not breaking those. Great, nothing's gonna break. Ah, Robodom, it's okay. Yeah, they can be tough, because, there are new data structure. But hey, you're pretty cool with strings, right? If you're cool with strings, that's a pretty good jumping off base, because, spoiler alert, a lot of the things you do with strings are things you do with arrays. Indexing, that's an array thing. Strings just borrowed it. Length, that's an array thing. Strings just borrowed it. Or I guess, I don't know. I don't know who borrowed it from who, chicken or the egg, but there's a lot of overlap between strings. So you can take some of your knowledge there and and build off of it. Yeah. It's that Space Ohio meme, right? You're telling me it was an array? Always has been. Then I'm thinking, yeah, I mean, array obviously has all the cool methods and stuff, so which strings don't have. So yeah, there's a fair amount of not overlap, but there's also a fair amount of overlap. They even got some of the same methods, like slice. It's technically a separate method on strings and arrays, but they were like, we're gonna write them the same, so they both work the same. So slice works on both of them. For sure, RoboDumb, yeah, one of the building blocks. Makes stuff powerful. I want to select a checkbox. So checked plus span. Where's my brightness? There you go, filter brightness. That's what I did. I really did. Filter brightness. Yeah, so if it's checked, you're moody. Yeah, for sure. It's obviously what you can do with it that makes it impressive. You know, being able to store basically anything you want in a sequence that can be basically as long as you want. It's where it's where everything starts growing, you know? So I want to say not check. Here we go, the absolute curse CSS. So when it's checked, it's white. When it's not, it's gray. Loving it. Okay, so what I want to do is when I open this, I want to render the stuff. So I have myself a lovely UL, and I want to generate this for each one. Custom ID, custom, all that garbly goop. Okay, so modal 1 UL. Well, it's for modal 1 UL. Ah, this is painful to select. It's okay. So let's first generate all the ones. Cost HTML equals. We go through all the events. So object dot values request. So say map every request. And then I'll do a generation of label at some point, but right now we're doing template literals. Spit that out. We want to give you a label for ourselves a lovely ID. So this hyphen request, where request is request dot start. That is the start time of the request, guaranteed to be basically as unique as we can be. And then here's our lovely label. So at some point we're saying dot method. There we go. Now, is this literally all I do? I gotta do it somewhere else. Big search. No, this is literally the only place I do it. Okay, time to put this in a cute little function. Generate request label. Shove that right there. We return this for reusability. Everyone loves some reusability. So now I can be like, you know what this is? This is your generated request label. Boom. Okay, so that's a bunch of random HTML, honestly. Nothing too good yet. Okay, yeah, so from modal 1, we'll select the next sibling, then query selector down to the UL. Gotcha. So checkbox. What's that next element sibling? Correct, because we don't care about the text nodes. Query selector UL dot append child, and this is where we have to turn our HTML from yield HTML into actually document fragment, probably. So let's do on this. We're going to reduce. We have our fragment, our request, I don't think we can use raw HTML for a lot of this. Some multi-line magic. Initialize it with document.create document fragment. A cool little container that allows you to basically collect a bunch of HTML elements without a parent, kind of like the React fragment. That's where it gets its name from, by the way. Const li equals, and then frag.append child li, return fragment. Li, we gotta create this manually. Create element li, and then we can do the manual attributions. Class name equals group, but then for the rest of it, we can be all cheeky and be like li enter HTML equals template literal. Who's gonna stop us? That's right, no one. And then, we'll be all cool, call a .trim on it for funsies. We're not calling a .trim on it. Lad. And that creates our li, and it appends it to our ul. At this point, it should look good. The mode is still open because of autocomplete. Let's close it and reopen it. Sadness. JavaScript, what are you doing? Nothing. We're doing stuff right here. There is stuff. It's HTML. Okay. Someone do something. Request export. There we. Maybe. Okay, we got console log something. Maybe you're the fault. Where's my blueprint? See, there it is. Console log. This stuff. Someone give me some answers. Well, that's dead. There we go. Empty document fragment. Great sadness. Okay, so object values request is not doing its thing. Why not? Request is an object, very much. So I remember that. Let's console log. Just up here. Have a looky, Lou. Hey, thanks for the hydrate there, Robodom. Oh, it's empty. Oh, I wonder why I don't have any request. Because I don't have any request. Oh, look. It's a request that I just made. How painful. Wait, what's wrong with this? 348. Alright, I broke something. I broke it real good. Request.start.request.method. Request start quest URL. Yeah, these are all correct. I'm not passing it a thing. Oh. It's all coming down, folks. It's okay though. Boom. Okay, we have requests, and now if we go look at our pretty page, boom, look at that. We have a checkbox for each of them. Now I'm noticing a significant, like, what's this hyphen? This hyphen? I'm not a fan of this hyphen. I'm also not a fan of this spacing. Why are you so spacey? Because you're a form group, huh? What if your parent was a forum group and you were just happy? Also, I will need to. There's two approaches. I turn autocomplete off. That's the approach. There's one approach. Label input. Autocomplete
off. So now I don't need to worry about having to generate it every time something changes. I just turn it off. So I just add it to your parent. So class, form, group, and not on the children. Okay, get way down there. Yep, goodbye class name. You will be missed. What do we get? Oh, I don't have any, so I shouldn't click the button. But there we go, and we have the exact same thing happening. Understood. Hold on. List style, none. Obviously the wrong thing. Where are these hyphens coming from? Paper CSS, why are you doing this? My word, paper CSS, what have you done? So I have to go to every ULLI and move that. Absolutely painful. Okay, out of here though. Let's go back here, generate a bunch more requests. See if we can generate ourselves a scroll bar. Yeah, queued code wars. I literally don't think I have it in cache, so we about to make a whole bunch of requests. Pew 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 pew. You got enough requests now, buddy? I think I got enough. Boom. Okay, so the scrolling. Not happening. Let's figure that out. So first we're going to say to the modal, you're going to have a limited length. So yeah, what's your height? Your height is going to be 80% view height. Then your overflow, when you overflow, what are you going to do? You're going to scroll. This is good. The fact that the header is kind of also scrolling away, that's not going to destroy my life. What I should make is the UL to have a limited height, right? So this thing also needs to scroll. So everyone was failing. U2, maybe an 80 is too restrictive though. 90 might be too much. Yeah, 90 is too much. 85 is just right. Ooh, 90 is close, but 85 is just right. Okay, so all the modal bodies, congratulations. You got new CSS. 85 overflow scroll. Now, UL, you're also to blame. You're supposed to have a height of 50 VH. The overflow scroll. There we go. So you get your own scrolly thing. Oh, that's supposed to be max height. Let's fix that. Max height. There we go. And 50 VH feels like too much. 33 VH. VH, not double H. There we go. Now by default, I'm going to want all of these selected that don't end at a extension. Also, I'm going to need to select all and deselect all. Also, these checkboxes should work. Well, there are so many alsos. Okay, as for this UL, I think I'm just going to inline it. It's not important enough to get this class just yet. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. Enjoy life. And yeah, form group seems to not have mattered. Might as well save the HTML. Drop it on the parent. And then, yeah, we're just gonna have a little button here. Now if I click, no, I said deselect all and deselect all, but if I just, I think inverse select might be more useful, because if I select all, then I unselect two, then I inverse. Yeah, I think select all and invert. I don't think I need the full word, so I think I can just say all and invert. Yeah, I was just thinking, can I safely use IDs here? And the answer is yes, I can, because I'm not going to be doing request selection anywhere else. Invert button, and that capitalization is not cool. So we just tell VS Code, I want that a lowercase. Okay, 11 this. Let's see how they show up on the. I'll have to save some CSS, I think. Yeah, and this also should be a max height again. See how this turns out. Load, please. Yeah, all this junk request, so. There we go. That looks a little better. Oh, I have to access. What's the thing? Okay, so what exactly is the selector? Here it is. ULLI class before. A good a bye. How do I just get rid of it? Can I say none? Content? None. Boom. Okay, that part's fixed. We have an amazing, lovely list. The best list you've ever seen. Checking doesn't actually do anything on it. So let's make sure our input ID is round. So I imagine it's all working for the top one at the moment. Yeah, we only check and uncheck the top one. So when I was like, stringify that didn't work because it's not request start, it's request events 0.start. Really? Or Goldfish Memories not help me with my request schema? Sorry, I gotta think thoughts. I'm already doing this elsewhere though, so finished. When I generate a message for finished, I have spat out my total duration. Event end from, okay, here, that is what I do. I do render info. Oh, yeah, so it's request events 0 versus request events last end. So that is the way I do. Sorry, gotta think thoughts. I was way somewhere else, now I'm here. There we go. ID is not that. It is request events 0 start because of that is basically uniquely guaranteed. And now I know that's going to work. I shouldn't have done that. I need to got my. Oh, that also needs to be inside the generation. Don't know how long that's been out. Boop. Hold on. More. Select more. This is going to make me realize I don't know if my form group thing was actually working because I was doing it on the wrong code. We're about to find out. I also need a loading screen for this thing pretty bad at this point. Here we go. It looks beautiful. There's so much extra padding on the left here. Oh, well, this is the UL, isn't it? Yeah. How do we get rid of this? Margin 0? Padding. Nope, nope, come on. You helping me for a moment. Then you abandoned me in my time of need. Come on, UL. Margin 0? Nope, we want margin. Padding 0. We also technically want padding. 1 rem of padding is how much you get. I will inline that for you. There you go, that's all you get. You will be happy. And finally, yeah, all these work. Glad to hear it. These two buttons need to now do their thing. Show. Technically, I like to keep it scoped in here. This is kind of where everything's living. I realize this doesn't really need to be. I'll scope it to a file eventually. Well, it's a nice build document. Selector, all, button, add event, listener, a click. Then what we're going to do is we're going to want to get all of the checkbox. Technically, I do want this in here because I need to access the checkbox next element siblings. Yeah, so this is definitely going to put in a modal variable. Boom. There we go, because this referential is very confusing. Query selector all. This is input type equals checkbox. And now we're gonna, yeah, so we're gonna say for cost checkbox of all of these things, we're gonna say checkbox dot checked. Something's wrong. Missing closing parenthesis. Checked equals, this is the all button, so all true. It's kind of going to kind of vary though. So we're going to have them all. So checkboxes equals here. We want this in an array though. So we're going to say constant new value equals checkboxes dot every C. So every checkbox is checked. Basically, if they're all checked, then the new value is not. Otherwise, it is. I don't know. We're gonna mess around with this, see if it behaves as I desire. Yeah, we don't need to re-query select. We already had it once. Okay, let's see if that's what I want. So the behavior is that when I click it, it will check them all. When I uncheck one and click it, it'll check them all again, but if they're all already checked and I click it, it will uncheck them all. Okay, so if I click it, it checks them all. Unclick it, oh, there we go. And if one's unclicked and I clicked, it grabs it. Great. If I have a few clicked, first try, loving it. Okay, let's jump on to the next one. I should have set to reset that. We are not taking a break. We are actually going for 15 more minutes, and then probably gonna find someone to raid, head off, call it a good stream. At the very least, we're gonna get this checky feature done. Yeah, so the all button is doing that, and the invert button is actually easier than the all button because you don't need to compute, you just need to flip. So for invert button, don't even need to do this. Checkbox equals opposite of this. So good old not operator. Call it a day. I'm not even gonna test it. That's how confident I am. Hey, yeah, Robodom. What's happening? I'm running out of hard drive space, so I have 22 minutes of hard drive space left. I'm feeling I'm feeling okay about it. Like I'm feeling 50%, more than 50% good, Robodom. How about that? Nervous, but I know it's gonna pay off, Ready to because those daily leak codes definitely sound fun because I'm already or daily coding challenges because I'm already loving the I love a good pattern, 21 days to make a habit. I love me some good habits. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose the one thing I'm nervous about is the whole networking thing because while I technically am sorry, I gotta think thoughts. I'm meeting the requirements. It's very much a bare minimum and doesn't feel genuine, Feels like a check on a box, less more than actual progress anywhere. But it's a process, so just gonna get through it and salts will be at the end. Yeah, I'm fully caught up, RoboDom. It's the networking. So yeah, all homework is done, all the checklist, professional checklist. I guess the 10 premium apps aren't done because they're not here. The what you call it, my 100 hours project is not done because I have lost a lot of motivation for it, but I'll get there. Besides that, yeah, everything's caught up. I can imagine RoboDom. Yeah, there's a lot to. It's a fair amount of stuff starting from scratch or doing any form of catch up for sure. Hmm. Okay, so we have the UL. We have all these lovely buttons. Well, that what just happened? What incarnation? It's gone. It's a magic trick. It's gone. Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm scrolling this. Well, that's bad. Who told you to do that? That's supposed to be a maximum height. Or what incarnation? Come on, I literally can't find it now. There we go. What if you didn't scroll? Okay. Then if you do scroll, you're like, but this you don't have any overflow to. I don't know what this thing's about. Yeah, because the UL has all the overflow. Weird. CSS. Not even once, folks. Not even once. Goodbye. Yeah, well, dude, like you said, I think like the checklist is number one thing because the sooner you get that done, the sooner that can percolate. So that's most time sensitive, I'd say. The team project, nah, I'm not really sure how time sensitive they're like how often it needs to percolate or how much it needs to percolate because it's like you do it, you're done. You need it's good to have it so you can reference it when the interview comes up. That's important. Um, yeah, check professional checklist number one. Networking and hit lists is also pretty high up there. Hit list for sure, because I imagine what's going to happen is going to actually start targeting those people on the hit list. So if your hit list ain't full, then you're going to have to do double the work, which is just going to burn you out already with the already daily work that makes the hunt actually is. So yeah, Robodom for sure. It's kind of like what Rufio said. I think it all technically it's like what it's also what Leon said. It opens as many doors as possible, and for Leon to invest that much time, it's kind of like also got to invest it too, right? That's the whole point of Hunktober being somewhat exclusive. And like you said, they got something for the catch-up crew coming up eventually, some kind of retroactive thing, because obviously people who are starting today are not gonna make it to Hunttober. I don't care who they are. So like, this definitely, it's like it's not the ends all be all. They're gonna do it again. This is just the first go through. Okay, so I have all these selected. I want to, let's say, I want to generate file first. I want to do lots of stuff. Hmm. Not that I'm gonna get any of this done. I want to be able to download file. That's the more important one because the rest of them are kind of limited by space. So all I want to do is so that needs to be a button. Button. Who got the button? Download. And then the other one will be yeah, we won't have the other ones yet. Goodbye. And this little imports thing will say close. Hmm. Well, I mean, Robodom, they do say that they are working on something for Catch Up Crew and all those who are basically going to be going through the program as it exists. But yeah, Leon did say he can't spend the rest of his life being direct references, being a direct reference. But yeah, so there will be assistance. It won't be exactly the same, but I'm sure Leon will make it as impactful as them themselves actually referencing. So I'm sure they're not gonna leave people hanging. Ain't that kind of person. And download request, our latest button. I just realized I put this all on event listener. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. Look how bad that is. That's the baddest it could be. Could not have been better. There we go. Let's fix that. Checkbox and modal. Yeah, again. Okay, all this stuff. We're definitely gonna be scoping this another file for sure. Yeah, for sure, RoboDom. I mean, the kid definitely takes a bit of time, and last I checked, kids only take more time as they grow up, or at least they. I remember taking a bunch of time up, so yeah, it's not like there's a bunch of free time's gonna land on Leon all of a sudden. Just gonna get better at managing it. Another button listener. Yeah, I mean there might be a next year. I'm not sure how that's gonna work, or if that would even work. Yeah. JS generate JS download file. Yeah, RoboDom. Don't even need to be a kid to take up time, do we? Cost save. Quest equals mobile query selector all of input type equals checkbox that is on quotes do your job. That is checked. There we go. And we want to loop through all these, so that'll turn you into an array. So we can say map checkbox. Then we can access the request by checkbox at id.split on the hyphen 0 to get to the left of it. And these are all of our saving requests. Now we would like to turn this into object. So object.from entries, and entries takes an array of tuples. So I need to spit out a tuple. I also need the ID. So I guess that lives in a variable now. Cost ID equals congratulations, you got variable. Turn ID and then a value. Okay, I think that's looking good. So these are all our saving requests, and now we need to look up the JavaScript way to download file. There we go. Yep, so create an anchor, do the thing, blah blah clicky. Just copy the code. Don't think, just copy. I'll rename this a little better though. Anchor. That'll have a good name. Give it an href of random URL. Wait, what? What? Oh, I have to create an object URL. Interesting. Okay. I think this thought. So const URL equals create object URL for string. Stringify my saving request. I can't use stringify. Can't use stringify. Gotta use flatted. I almost made that mistake. That because there are circular imports in here, it would catch on fire. Download. Ooh, I should give this a name. It's an amazing name.
click, revoke, all that stuff. I don't want to call it window. Apologies. Okay, let's see if this cool download button works. Gonna download. I need some requests. Oh, why are you open? Oh, that's weird. Something went wrong. That's the only reason that would be open if something went wrong. Ah, I set the true way out here. That's what's wrong. Boom. Once more into the browser. Export. There it is. All the things. So I click download. Okay, check one maybe. Sadness 550. Okay, create object URL from string. Text files. There we go. So I need to convert this to a blob. A blobby blobby blob. How do I blobify this? Oh, this is it. I don't. Oh wow, none of this is code. A short blob. Okay. Create. Yeah, so I create a new blob. Do the thing. Pass the thing. Awesome. Did I do anything with the blob? Not really. Hey, Reddit is. Yeah, the last. We got maybe like 2 or 3 more minutes after that timer, I think. Hard drive space is hanging in there. New blob of this string. Type of application. JSON. JSON Derulo in the house. I think. Hey, there you go, RoboDom. Are you an array master now? How many loops have you done? But yeah, hopefully you get a little bit more array familiarity. Slowly become addicted to them. And look at that, we have an empty file. You love empty files. Let's select something interesting. Not too interesting though. I guess this one. 4 bytes. Glad to see it didn't work. 4 more bytes. This some really big bytes here. Saving request. So I want checkbox to selecting all the ones that are checked, which is obviously not doing the job. Time to do the big selector. Hey, there you go, RoboDom. It's all good. Hmm. Appears to be working. Yeah, who knows, right? Something's missing. I mean, you've already done, seems like you already done some work, so you could just use it as a chill with a break and then finish up a little bit more. It doesn't always have to be black and white. It don't have to be too binary. You can mix it up. Oh, these are good IDs. I can see them. If I just like select all. Yeah, still 4 amazing bytes. can see the first one though is 103. Oh, so it's 826. Whoa. 1035826. 1035812. Oh no. 5826. Okay, yes, I just got the math wrong. Huh. Well, I would be able to fix it, but hard drive says stream is over. Again, appreciate y'all coming by. Made some pretty good progress here. Got our pairwise sorter. Did some code wars. Knocked out the elite code of the day. Looking forward to getting this thing even better, so y'all can use it and hook it up to your apps and stuff, and be able to see your apps live. Of course, Inner Planet. Yeah, tomorrow's class. All excited for that. And hey, for everyone who's still working on it, good luck with your group projects. It can be a little stressful at times, but it's not always important to, be able to work as a team. But once you have that, you can say, yeah, I've worked on a team of X people. Look at what I did, That's one of the great advantages of it, too. Hey, of course, Interplanet, Nerd, and Iron. I'm glad y'all learned a little something. It's day by day, marathon, not a sprint. If y'all have any stream suggestions, feel free to drop them. Otherwise, I believe Techie Girl is streaming. They're always fun. They're doing some Kotlin stuff, but they're also doing some algo practice, so it's generic enough. See if anyone else. Do. Do, do, do. Let's see who's got this. Yeah. The Nick One data size also on, but Techie Girl seems to have a few less, so I think they are our target.